I can't hear you.
It would help if I put my fucking microphone in front of my face.
Oh, there we go. Now I can hear you.
I've been talking away. Blah, 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 blah.
No one was listening.
Well, you were all listening, but you couldn't hear. Hey, good morning, Chaos. Good morning, Grinch. Good morning, Frost. Hey, Shathus. The world's
Shafis
largest
is in the
cock
house.
is in MGTOW. Good morning.
Looks like he's not in jail.
That's a good thing. Frost, I look forward to it. Your fucking memes are outstanding. I can't wait to see what you come up with. All right. Let's head over to Excelsior Springs and pick something up. I haven't even fucking looked at the name of the company. I better do that.
Oh, fuck, it's cold here today, man.
Too bad. But you got Chihuahua to keep you warm.
He's too little. Warm 1 foot.
Hello, Moki.
38 degrees here today.
It's almost 70 here.
Brr.
Right as I'm getting ready to go, there's a flurry of fucking emails from company I had to read. But they've all been read. Man, I'm kind of glad I wasn't driving yesterday. I got sort of sick, and now I'm over it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Somebody installed a fucking snot factory in my nose.
Yummy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. Time to break out the winter coat.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, you weren't the only one that told me about our good friend Wolf's little video. I just don't have time to watch that shit.
No, I don't blame you. I wouldn't personally watch it if I were you.
Fucking, I got a reading assignment from Results Oriented. I've got to complete. You know, got more important shit to
He only reads the Playgirl for the articles.
do.
Oh, that's a fucking yellow line, isn't it?
That's a
It's a
fucking
curb.
4-inch high concrete barrier to keep us in our lanes.
It's a curb. No passing.
Don't go around those fucking arms.
So where are we headed?
Well, first we're headed to Excelsior Springs, Missouri.
Excelsior Springs.
Uh-huh.
Sounds fancy.
Yeah.
Is that where Hamster lives?
No, it's far from it. It's up near Kansas City. You ever seen that famous picture where it's got Harry Truman holding up a newspaper? It says, Dewey defeats Truman.
Yes.
Well, that was taken on the back of the presidential fucking train in Excelsior Springs, Missouri.
Oh, okay. So that's their claim to fame? Something that
Yep.
happened like 60 fucking 70 years ago?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Don't let Outlaw see that old Ford there.
Yeah. He'd like it.
Oh.
Nope, we don't want this lane. We want to be over one more lane. Come on, Kia, get by me so I can get over. Thank you.
A fucking Kia.
It's a Sorrento.
Kia Hyundai drivers are the fucking worst.
That sounds like a doobie.
Yeah, it is.
They must have had a new guy on the forklift unload me because he broke a bunch of fucking pallet bottoms. So there was a bunch of wood.
Splinters.
Yeah. Yeah, but like 3 or 4 feet fucking long. He chunked the fuck out of it.
The fuck?
Anyways, I got the side eye from people when I fucking went to go shut my doors after I got unloaded. I
Yeah,
climbed up in there, got all the wood, and threw it in their dumpster.
yeah.
And their dumpster had been emptied sometime over the weekend. Oh, you little blue piece of shit. That would be this Toyota truck here. Anyways, I threw all their wood in the dumpster.
Right on.
What am I supposed to fucking carry their trash around?
Nope.
Trash?
You're not a trash truck.
No, that guy's a trash truck.
He's a sucker and a blower.
Uh-huh. Oh no, he's a fucking road painter. I take that back.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's just
Okay.
got that big fucking thing in the back. I guess that is a vacuum. He fucking vacuums it up, then paints, and then it's a hell of a system.
Yeah.
And he's got a water jet on there too.
Sucks and blows at the same time.
Yeah. Sucks, blows, washes, fucking you name it.
Full service. This way to 35.
We're going on 29, baby.
That's not what the sign said.
Yeah, it did.
You're going the wrong way.
I'm not. This might take us to 35, but we're not going to 35.
Oh, okay. Lots of cloud cover. Lots of cloud cover today.
Yeah, we got a few sprinkles too.
Mm.
So what's up, Shathis? Haven't seen you in a fucking long time, buddy. Last time you were on, there was all sorts of drama. Oh, 55, Brandon. Slow the fuck down.
Where's the fire?
Under my ass.
I know you're eager to work and all, but, you know, slow it down a bit.
Yeah.
Think of the children.
It's nice being able to go 70, though.
Oh, fuck. I don't like Mondays. I'll tell you why.
You gonna shoot the whole day through?
I gotta shoot the whole day through. Yeah. If I had a gun. So Shafis says, yeah, man, I've been laying low. The DCS thing with my daughter and her son has been ongoing, but she regained custody under their 90-day trial period. Meanwhile, I have until January before I drive again.
Well, there's light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, who wants to drive in winter anyway? Fuck. The worst time to be on the road.
No, it doesn't. Winter's really not too bad where he lives.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's in the Carolinas, isn't he?
No. Southern central Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
He's like 6 or 7 miles from.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought he was in like South Carolina.
No. Or was it Kentucky? No, it's Tennessee.
No, it's Tennessee. You're right with Tennessee. Yeah.
Because he was Tennessee Bingus.
That's right.
And the trees are really pretty. All kinds of fall colors.
My IP address says Carolina. Al Akbar. So we we played Grand Theft Auto last night, and
Yeah.
I've got a penchant. I got a penchant for blowing shit up.
Why were you the prisoner, man?
I just like to blow shit up, man. I can't help it. I jumped in Chaos's car and he tried to get in and I kept running him over, back, forth. Every time he'd get up, I'd hit him down. He's just like, oh. Oh, it's funny.
Did you guys do your airplane jailbreak, whatever the fuck that was?
Yes, we did. We finally accomplished it. And then I stole we had another job with an airplane where I had to steal I guess it's a C-130, and well, I crashed it upon approach. I was flying so good, man, but then I couldn't stick the landing. And then everybody else says, "Okay, let me try." And then they crashed it. So, it was good fun, good fun. And Indy's skills went down as the night progressed. So did his speech.
Yeah.
He starts slurring. Okay, it's time for bed. Oh, it was fun. I love it. Yeah, they're tricky to fly. It's not impossible, but yeah, I had too much pressure on me. These guys are all tough critics. But my character's got the Pizza Hut tablecloth wrapped around his head and the
Yeah.
sandals and stuff. Oh yeah, he's perfect. I killed the infidels. Hello Akbar. The Indies in a tux.
Chaos has got the fucking roadkill tattoo.
Yeah, the tire tracks up his back. Yeah, it's fucking it's funny. Indy and me are riding around together. He's got an American Stars and Stripe balaclava on, and I'm sitting right next to him, dressed up like some jihadist. Oh, fucking funny. That game's a hoot. Doug doesn't like it so much, but that's because Doug always tries to play by himself. And if you go into that game by yourself, oh, you're just fucking fodder. People are assholes.
Yeah.
That's right. It was too much pressure, Chaos. Too much. And then we had the heist where we had to steal that big plane. And of course they've got a forklift on the airport at the airport that lifts fucking containers like sea cans. Well, of course I'm going to go drive the forklift. Fucking You can drive an airplane.
You should have got rigs to drive the forklift for you.
That's right. I can drive an airplane any day. It's not every day you can drive a container forklift. So they got mad because they had to wait for me while I drove the forklift around. Fuck. You know, sometimes you gotta stop and smell the roses.
I hear you. I hear you.
But yes, I should have consulted Riggs for some tips on the forklift driving. But I don't think he drives a forklift that big.
Hey, if it holds rigs,
No.
it's a big damn forklift.
True that.
You're not being an echo chamber here, or are you?
What? An echo chamber?
Yeah.
Are you going to tell me what I want to hear?
No, that would be the job of your female controller. See, we're all puppets of some female somewhere.
My female controller never tells me what I want to hear. I'm just happy she sleeps so much.
At least while you're.
That's right. Less interaction. The less the interaction, the smoother things go. Like a wild dog. Don't make eye contact. I'm going to do lunch and then I've got to dip out to the pet store and pick up dog food.
Can't leave Chihuahua without a bite to eat now.
No, poor puppies. Poor puppies have no more kibble. They've been relegated to people food. They don't mind, but
Oh, you're gonna get food for your wife or your ex-wife's dogs.
both dogs. They both are on the same kibble. So get a 2 bags, and Chihuahua only takes about a. I got like one of
Have you
these containers.
have you seen like the recipes for dog food?
Yeah, like the make your own, the barf
Yeah,
diet, bones and raw food and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck. I don't know. I cook for enough people. I can't fucking find the time to cook for a dog too.
Well, you're basically just recycling your leftovers.
That's true. I've got I got a bunch of venison that I got to grind up. Maybe some of that I can make into dog food. Like
Definitely.
one whole shoulder in the freezer. I'll have to like fucking cut it all up, like debone it, cut all the meat off the bone and grind it up or something for the dog. It's been in the freezer for a year now, so it's like I got to really do something with it. I made chili out of some of it the other day. It was fantastic. Venison chili. Mm-mm.
Did I pin the link
I believe you did, because that's how I got in here.
Okay.
I know you sent it to me privately, but I joined it through YouTube today. Yeah, Chihuahua can't eat chicken. It gives her the shits.
It's weird.
Yeah, it really makes her loose.
Which is not such a bad thing if you live in a place that rains a lot.
Yeah, yeah. You don't have to pick up the shits; they just wash away.
Yeah.
Dude, you hardly have to pick her shits up, anyways, man. Look at your pinky finger. That's her turd. Like sometimes she drops them, and I'm out there with the cell phone flashlight trying to fucking find it. So it's like picking up fucking squirrel shit, for fuck's sake. Yes, Chihuahua does have her teeth. Uh, she's only 3, so they haven't rotted out of her head yet. Yeah, a lot of the little dogs' teeth rot out of their mouth, man. And she's not really a Chihuahua. We just call her a Chihuahua.
She's a papillon.
Papillon. Oh, oh, oh. Butterfly dog. Okay. All right, let's do something for lunch.
I was watching the best show ever made in Canada last night after the football game.
Red green.
No, no, no. How it's made.
Oh, how it's made. Yeah, yeah. Boop 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 boop.
The featured episode yesterday was failed inventions, and medical inventions was the part I liked.
Oh, did they have a vaccine?
Yes, I should have had that on there, but it was made back around 2000, so they haven't got it.
Oh, okay. They could redo that today.
Yeah, they could.
Failed
They had.
medical inventions. So what were they? You know, the
Oh, they had the
spike
fucking
spike speculum.
radium fucking water. You know, and it got banned because there was a guy that liked it a lot, and 3 months after he started drinking it, his fucking lower and upper jaw fell off.
Holy shit! How does your okay? I get how your lower jaw falls off because it's like hinged and stuff, but the top one's your skull. How's that?
Part of it, part of it, and that part of his skull fucking fell off.
Holy shit!
He didn't. He obviously didn't live.
That's probably a good thing. Imagine trying to live like that. Quality of life is non-existent, I would think. Can't even chew your favorite tobacco.
No.
Yeah, that how it's made show is hella fucking interesting. If you like manufacturing and stuff, or like
Yeah.
you know,
Some of the old factories that have been making shit for a long time, I find absolutely fascinating. Like the baseball factory. Um,
Rawlings.
yeah, the Rawlings baseball factory.
Yeah.
Same machines they've been using for 130 years. Still works. We're going to Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City.
Somebody wants to come in. Nope, nobody wants to come in. We're the city limits of Excelsior Springs. Somehow it
Well, that's
still looks
quick.
Somehow it still looks like the countryside.
You weren't far at all. Bum, 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 bum.
Ah, we have Patsy Lane, where the Patsies live.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there's a lovely Kia driver.
Idiot.
Pretty much.
I knew it when you said Kia.
Uh-oh. That was a quick light.
Magic coffee.
Let's take a look and see what the name of the damn company was, because I forgot. Bay Valley Foods. I guess must be the guys up here on the left.
Dude, I forgot to get this week grocery shopping. Man, I didn't get any mangoes, Brandon.
Ah, sacrilege.
Mm,
Sacrilege.
terrible.
Bah, I miss Frank.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I'll be back in just a bit. I need to go and get my paperwork.
Rhino's in the chat. Hello, Billy the Goat. How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Oh, brothers, I'll be back in just a minute. I got a phone call, and I'm still working on the paperwork, but I'll be right back. Don't run off, Billy. You know you want to come on and talk. All right. I'm halfway done switching trailers.
About bloody time.
Well, we had the angry clerk. She didn't want to work very fast. She was.
Did you lay on your charm?
I have no charm. You know that. All right. Are you ready to sing?
Oh yes.
Okay. Moist, moist, moist,
Moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist.
moist. Good morning, Outlaw.
Oh, guys.
You're up early.
You wet the bed. You wet the bed.
He wet the bed. Oh man.
Wet the bed. Mm.
All right. I'll be right back. I've got to go hook up to the new trailer now. It shouldn't take nearly as long because I don't have to deal with the bitch.
No hookups.
Oh,
Mm.
this is a hookup we're gonna take all the way down to fucking SCE in Oklahoma City. Well,
No
by God.
hookups. I'm ready to settle down. No hookups.
All right. Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to cut the stream char, so I didn't get to finish it. But I'll probably do another stream like that later on. You guys were getting pretty dang close, man. I was starting to lose my shit laughing. Did you get to kamikaze some people in GTA, Hemi?
Yeah. Allah Akbar.
Oh, man. Yeah, note to self: don't ever ride in a side by side that ain't got a windshield out on a dusty road.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, man, I'm still paying for it.
Allah Akbar. Were you watching that last night? That fucking shit show?
I did not get to watch that. What happened?
Oh, we were playing Grand Theft Auto,
Oh, nice.
and I was blowing everything up, man, as you do.
What'd you do? Stream it?
No, I think Chaos did.
No, I didn't get to.
We had Indy and Kitten and Chaos and myself.
Mm-hmm.
We were a gang
Nice.
going around fucking shit up, man. Indy just rides in the car and listens to music. He like, just drive me around town. We'll listen to tunes. Unfortunately, we couldn't get Doug to join us.
Yeah, I don't think Doug likes that game.
Nah. Well, he's got to play either a single player campaign
Mm-hmm.
or only online with a bunch of us. Because when he goes online by himself, he's abused.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Hammerhand Sunday Sermon Char. I got to see a little bit of it. I didn't see a whole bunch. Heck yeah, I'll have to go back and watch it then.
What you gonna watch?
They're telling me that Hammer's sermon was pretty good yesterday.
Oh, I thought you were gonna watch the Human Centipede again.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get some paperwork taken care of on my computer here, and we'll be ready to drive. All right. 5,500.
Yeah, I'm still picking out coal dust out of my nose and shit like that from them roads.
They make roads out of coal in Alabama?
No. We went riding the other night on them side by sides, and old buddy didn't have a windshield on front of it, so the side by side in front of us kept kicking up that coal dust and stuff up in my face.
So you get coal dust if they make your road out of coal.
It's like a wood trail in the woods, like going to the power lines and all that.
Man, hope you guys don't have a forest fire. That'll be fucked up.
Well, I say it's coal. It probably ain't, but it's black. It's like blackish.
Yeah. Loaded.
Whatever it was, I'm blowing it out of my nose. Got my sinuses fucked up.
Like creosote.
Probably. It's them access roads out in the woods, like going to, the oil rigs and stuff, or the oil pumpers or whatever you call them. Going out to hills and trails and stuff, them type of access roads.
Are we ready to drive?
I'm going to drive. Hang on. God, some people are so fucking impatient.
Are we there yet?
35, 285.
Hammer's narration.
40 pieces. This is pretty fucking light pallets.
40 pieces of what?
Stuff.
Oh.
What did he talk about, guys?
Who?
Hammer.
I don't go over to Rumble. I didn't get to go over to Rumble last night.
You too pure?
No, I didn't get to go over there. I didn't get to finish the stream.
Oh. So you're a quitter.
Mm-mm.
Squirrel. That's what Rhino said. Squirrel, 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 squirrel.
That's what he said.
Yeah. The Rhino's here? Hey, Rhino.
Well.
Hey, Char. Who else is here that I missed?
Killjoy.
Kevin. Good to see you.
No, Char. I had something where the family come over last night and they wanted to move the side by sides around, so I didn't get to finish the stream and all that. And
did you guys run Billy the goat off? Man, I was hoping to talk to Billy.
I didn't. Frost did.
That's what happens when you have a free speech zone. People say uncomfortable things. And if you're too much of a wilting violet, to have something uncomfortable said, then you're in the wrong fucking place.
Oh, I don't know what was going on there.
Hemi does. And I take Hemi's word for everything because he's Canadian.
Mm. But no, I had some family come over, Char, and they wanted to move these side by sides around and get them to where nobody could steal them and all that. So no, I didn't get to sit down and watch Hammer's stream on Rumble.
Oh, there he is.
I caught like maybe the first 20 minutes on YouTube. So I'll have to go back and rewatch it.
Oh, silly Brandon.
See, Billy's not a wilting violet.
See? Good. I just saw a long time ago he was chatting. So my mistake. My apologies.
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know anything about all that's going on there.
I like Billy. Don't pick on Billy.
I'm not picking on Billy. I just thought he left.
Oh, Billy's all right. Billy's a good guy.
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, I believe.
Okay.
You can form your own opinion.
I've got glasses, so I obviously can't see the truth.
No,
I think that was something Billy said. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So if you got glasses, you're not a good witness. Link's pinned in there. Come on in. I drive, so I can't read your chats.
Billy said he wears glasses too. It was a joke.
It doesn't sound like a joke. He didn't say it was a joke.
He just did.
He
My
just
point
did.
was eyewitness isn't accurate evidence.
Oh, but it is. It's acceptable evidence in a court of law, sir.
None of us are lawyers.
Anyways, if you want to come on and talk, Billy, you can come on and talk. I'm more than willing to talk to you. I am not
Yeah.
willing to have a conversation with you while you're in chat and I'm driving.
Through him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here, see? Here. How do you know?
All right, what are we talking about?
We're talking about
Yeah.
how you've got the attention span of a
Yeah.
flea.
Your lack of
I have
attention.
people come back here and hold conversations with me all the time.
Uh-huh.
I can't keep my mind on both things. What was going on?
Yeah.
Priorities, outlaw. Priorities.
And so if I don't catch everything said,
Shame on you.
Shame on you. Yep.
mm,
God damn this light. It did the very same thing when I came through the first time. It fucking it goes yellow and then almost immediately goes red. Methinks the po-po in Excelsior Springs are wanting to collect extra ticket money from people. Goodbye, Excelsior Springs. See you the next time. But we have an interesting load today.
What's that?
I'm not saying it because if I say we couldn't play the game,
Oh.
it was bad as ape. What you got in your back end, Brandon?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What you getting loaded up? Huh? I'm not telling you. Not saying.
Mm.
Hemi tries to trick me like that too sometimes. I think we need to move our tandems once we find a place to do our weight and balance. Oh my goodness, we lost Hemi. And we're pulling up on a Dodge. Dodge.
Dajiban.
Hello, Billy.
Billy.
Hello, Brandon.
All right.
Hey, Billy. What's up?
Welcome to the show. We're on the road, heading through Missouri. On our way down to Oklahoma. All right, so what's on your mind, Billy?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? It's a pretty open question.
That's why I'm asking. What do you mean? You seem interested in the eyeglasses comment.
Let me turn my sound up. I'm not hearing you very well.
Shall I say that again? You seem interested in the eyeglasses comment. There was a joke.
There we go. Well, you didn't say it was a joke.
Well, I
and,
did say, dude, come on, you wear eyeglasses. Now, if I was being literally serious as if eyeglasses means, you know, eyewitness testimony is inaccurate, I mean, you're driving a truck right now, so it would be a bit of an absurd thing to suggest. And I agree, eyewitness testimony can be admissible in court, but it's not like if you say, I saw a ghost or I saw a magic trick, I saw the table levitate. It's like, did it really levitate with their strings? So eyes are not scientific instruments, you know. I'm not disputing that you saw something, but it's the...
well, you also said that you don't believe that I saw what I saw, and you told me to fuck off. And I take issue with that. Why did you tell me to fuck off? Is it because I made you angry?
Hold on.
That I was going after your friend?
No, I had to double check if I actually literally said to you, when I said fuck off, I think it was in reference to if I was dealing with someone who was completely out of their mind and making, you know, just talking gobbledygook, it'd be pretty easy to just dismiss them and just say, like, fuck off with that. So I wasn't suggesting that you were out of your mind seeing hallucinations, like, fuck off, get out of here with your wild sort of whatever hallucination you saw. instead, if you put it into sort of context, is that I don't doubt you saw something. I just wanted to verify or double check that what you saw is accurate. Look, listen, if what you're claiming is true, then I'll be in full support on your side. Be like, yeah. But I just want to make sure that you're okay with piecing together your evidence and whatnot before going off and making a mistake.
Well, Billy, it happened about 10 o'clock in the morning my time, and I made my video about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I gave it a lot of thought before I did that.
Well, then
So
we don't really have,
yeah, it was a considered opinion. So
well, that's fine then.
and
So
I saw there's also other people who saw the very same thing.
Okay then.
So is it a mass hallucination as you were suggesting?
I don't know. Maybe
mass
no,
psychosis?
I'm not saying it's
it was. It definitely was not.
I'm not saying it's like a mass hallucination and everyone is off their rocker, but I want to know if there is foul play in the fabrication or in the evidence, whether the evidence is legit or if it's been fabricated in some way, so that even on arguing on your behalf, so that you can definitely be sure of certainty that you're not being duped or being played along. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Well, that makes sense what you're saying.
Because
and if it is false, I will apologize. But from what I've seen, and without having the IP address,
right.
We can only go on the evidence that we have.
Right. So basically two sides. So if it's legit, if everything is above board, then I'll be in support of you. But if it's foul play, and I'm not blaming you for the foul play, it's more of a case of like, dude, someone is playing games and like baiting you, and you've taken the hook.
Or as Good Mother believes, I'm just a man and I have to be being a puppet of one of her enemies.
Well, but taking
we're all.
Is,
and well, can you, and I couldn't believe you were sitting there right there, completely just benign as she's dismissing freedom of choice, freedom of action, freedom of movement, freedom of thought, because we're just puppets because, well, we've got dick and balls. I absolutely do not interact with any woman other than my mother and my daughters.
I referred to it. She thinks it's like crazy bitch because it's typical kind of behavior she expects to see from that kind of field. I kind of refer to it as, I don't know who, but someone in the shadows. So someone orchestrating it. Look, I'm watching out for, you might not think this, but I am actually watching out to make sure, you're not being strung along. And because if you're making a mistake, you could be going after someone innocent. And it doesn't have to be Kush. It could be Mr. Question anyone, because if an allegation or if
no, we're not going to get into that hypothetical bullshit. I made the accusation against Kush. There was supporting evidence to show that Kush made his own troll.
No, but
people
the reason
have known
why
this. Kush actually has 6 accounts out there that I know of. Well, Kush trolls himself.
The reason why I'm saying it could potentially be
that's established.
Like, I don't want you to sort of think, or anyone to think, like I'm trying to defend Kush because I'm friends with him. I'm saying like it could be anyone in his position, and I would want to make sure that whatever accusation directed at whoever is verified and checked and certain.
Well, that's kind of hypocritical of you. You've never when your friends have gone after me in the past, you've never said a word.
I don't know the ins and outs of it.
Well, the ins and outs of it, and it's something you believe yourself, is that I told Kush how to run his channel, which I've never done. And that's the basis of, you know, the whole Good Mother crew, is that Kush is just a victim. Poor Kush. Oh my goodness.
The stakes are a bit different. Telling someone how to run a channel is one thing, but
I didn't do that. I didn't do it.
But
I completely reject having trans people in the manosphere. I don't like having women wrenched either. I don't allow women on my channel, and I'm very vocal about that.
Yeah, that's
And
fine.
perhaps if you guys heard that vocality, you decided that, oh, he must be telling me what to do. But I'm not. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care.
I mean, it's a separate issue we're talking about now, and the only part.
It's not a separate issue. It's all interrelated. I'm calling into question whether or not your arguments are not hypocritical, because you don't apply them evenly. It's only when your friends.
In this case, this isn't about like someone told me how to run a channel. This is an accusation of pedophilia.
It's a different accusation, but it's still a false accusation in your eyes.
But the stakes are higher.
Yes, the stakes are higher. They're much higher than you actually know. Much higher. I don't fuck around with pedophiles. They are the second most vile type of criminal out there, just behind murderers. And in some ways they're worse, because their victims have to live with what happens. So, when I see it, I say something. If I'm wrong, then I'm going to err on the side of protecting children.
Rhino's in your backstage. Well, let him in.
Oh. Hello, Rhino.
Hello.
So am I right then? Because I just want people to be sure, and I'm trying to watch out for both sides here.
Thing is,
I'm now sure.
You're a hypocrite because you don't go after both sides. You just say things, and then you try and get out of getting any type of personal involvement in it. You know.
Personal fault. So this is my fault, is it?
No, nothing is your fault other than your own actions.
So maybe I should err on the side of caution and stay out of it. But if somebody talks about trying to hook with people in your country, I believe they call that a nonce.
Yeah, nonce is a name that is applied over in Britain.
Yeah. Now, if someone says something like that, that to me is enough evidence to make up my mind. You know, they went out of their way to type those words. They knew what they were saying. That's pretty much an open and shut case, if you ask me.
I think the debate is what is that person.
What's that?
Now, go ahead. Keep going, Rhino. Free speech.
No, I don't know how it is in every country world, but I know here that 18 is the bare minimum legal age And if you're going after kids, man, that makes you a problem. So,
Well,
Well-
what exactly was the comment made on Bob's stream? Because I'm seeing several people say that.
Well, the comment was, I'm in Vegas. I have two 18-year-olds I have two 16-year-olds lined up for tonight. That is word for word what he said.
And was that his channel that put that comment out?
Yes.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know where there's much debate on that.
A lot of people like to insert hypotheticals, and if you can't meet the conditions of the hypothetical, then whatever you've said is wrong.
Yeah.
You know, it's an old debating trick called the straw man argument.
Right.
No, it's the red herring. It's the red herring. My bad. It's been
I mean, I'm not.
35 years since I had rhetoric.
The way that you just said that, what you saw in the post, I'm not disputing that. That's really down on Kush to sort of defend that argument. I'm not really defending that point. I'm just trying to make sure everything is above board.
Everything's above board. I've been completely transparent with everything.
Yeah. You know, and he hasn't exactly come around and defended himself in any way, shape, or form, from my understanding, either.
So I'm not here like.
Well, he did make
I'm
a
not-
video calling setting the record straight. But I kind of blew that one up.
If it seems like people are getting the idea that I'm trying to defend him and go against you, Brandon. I'm not really taking either side. I'm just like, I don't know if it's like a middle ground or something like that. I'm just like, can we just make sure everything is following protocol?
Well, I think you've been doing a little bit more than that. I think you've been trying to, intimidate as well with your, you need to worry about getting sued. Whatever is going to happen is going to happen.
So you think that might be a risk?
I don't think so.
I mean, if you're correct, then no, it wouldn't be a risk. But if you're wrong, and you're saying that you're going to take responsibility to,
I've already made
leader in this.
Listen, it's not a leader of this. I saw something. I said something. Then I made a police report, and everything I've said is on the official record.
Okay.
There's nothing I've said online that I did not tell the Center for Missing and Exploited Children. And Kush is probably not saying anything on advice from his lawyer.
I mean, he's never said anything to me about.
Of course, he probably wouldn't say anything like that to you. He isn't going to say anything to anyone if he's smart.
Right.
And he is smart.
I'm not the one that's going to be pushing forward a legal case because it's nothing to do with me.
There's not going to be a legal case. See, in the United States, if somebody makes a claim against you in court, you have your right to face your accuser. You don't have the right to sue your accuser unless the claim was willfully made as a false statement, and it's not.
Well, let's just clear this up.
Your whole intimidation thing, right there is sort of bullshit.
Well, maybe that's I wasn't intimidating you. I wasn't making a threat towards.
You did it again last night with Good Mother. You're such a fucking liar. you can't say one thing and then say, oh, it meant something else. You know, it just doesn't work like that. I'm sorry, but it's pretty fucking weaselly, buddy. And I've always liked you, Billy, and I don't know where all this is coming from.
Can you remind me what the threat I made on Good Mother's channel is?
You guys were both talking about, oh, I need to watch it because I'm going to be in legal trouble if I keep it up, and there's really no way I can back out now, and blah blah blah. I think anybody who saw that stream would have heard that, including the people who made it. That would be you.
Yeah, it's not slander if someone says exactly the word somebody typed on a screen in a comment section and says, hey, that is this, when it is, in fact, that, right? Am I being too vague? If he says something about 16-year-old girls, that makes him, kind of a pedo.
Well, we don't know if it was girls or not. He just said 16-year-olds.
Either way, doesn't matter. 16 is not legal. I don't care what you do above legal age. I don't care. But man or woman, that's still a child. That's the problem.
But it's also in future tense as well. So if it was in past tense,
well,
it's still not slander.
I hope to God that scared him enough that he didn't do what he was planning on doing.
Right?
And that he stops now before it goes too far. And he winds up in a bad, bad, bad place where they don't like little men that like little girls or little boys.
Oh, yeah.
but so it's all like you said, like scared him enough or shake him enough to like prevent it from happening. But isn't that sort of like a bit of a threat?
That's not a Bronco.
Did you hear the question, Brandon?
No, I didn't.
Could you repeat it again, please, Billy?
If what Brandon was doing was a sort of cautionary shake-up, a bit of a threat.
No, that was not my intent. It was not a cautionary shake-up. I just hope that's what happens. My intent was to stop a crime.
Right, stop a crime or stop a mistake. And that was what I was generally suggesting both on my stream and Good Mother, is that if this is a mistake, it could backfire. If it's not a mistake, there's no problem. You've got nothing to worry about. The law would be on your side. But I feel it'd be wise someone say something to you just in case. If you already thought about that, then fine.
I thought about it.
Well, then it shouldn't have. Then why were you upset that I'm threatening you? You would have already concluded.
Because of the fact that you were doing that, really, you're not a lawyer. You don't know anything.
And that's why I said, I don't know. Maybe there could be a legal case or something, or a backfire or whatever.
I doubt that.
But you just said that you've already thought about this and concluded that no, there isn't. You're in the clear. Everything's good. So it's like, why would you be upset and feel threatened if I was just repeating thoughts you've already had?
I didn't feel threatened.
You just said I've been giving out threats.
You were threatening, but I didn't feel threatened. There's a difference.
Who's the one trying to spin things around now? Either way, even if I was giving out threats and you didn't feel threatened, why are you bothered by it? You would have been like, so what? Make the threats all you want. I've already thought about this. I'm okay. I've ticked all the boxes. No big issue. But you're now trying to paint me as if I'm giving out threats to people.
But you were.
But it's like an empty threat in a way. So it's not really a threat.
It's an
empty or not.
That is correct.
Doesn't matter if it's empty or not.
It's not. But
know,
I can't help how you want to.
it's kind of a way of trying to influence the argument without, getting your hands dirty, so to speak. And I'm not going to put up with it.
Okay, hypothetically, if it was a mistake, right? Could you be liable for something?
No. I made that complaint in good faith and made the report in good faith.
Yeah.
You have to,
Yeah, it's a major difference between.
If somebody was going to come after me for it, they'd have to prove that I had malicious intent.
Yeah, like there's a big difference between, if I were to just randomly accuse somebody of something that had never had said anything about it, had never suggested it, had never made a comment on a stream about it, then that would be slander. Then you could be held accountable. But if somebody genuinely said something like going to see two 16-year-olds and somebody is concerned about that and reports it and says something about it, there's no crime being committed there. There's no lawsuit to be had about that either.
Then fine. Is it wrong to be just thinking like of the potential ramifications, just to make sure we've got our bases covered?
Of course, it's not wrong to think about that.
But it seems wrong that I brought it up by saying, like, has anyone checked, or in particular, like Brandon, have you made sure this isn't going to be a legal backfiring on you?
What's wrong about that?
Watching out for you, but you want to take that as if I'm threatening you.
You're hypercritical of me in your entire stream, right? And then to turn around and say, I'm just giving you advice. I want you to think I'm your friend. It just rings false to me. So it's all about the context in this case. You're trying to have your cake and eat it too, and it's not. I'm not buying it. And then there was your analysis that the only reason this is happening is because we're all scared and that we need a scapegoat to make ourselves feel better, and that it's sort of a mass psychosis that we get into, that we're all going to turn on each other, so on and so forth. Because it's going to be somebody else next week. Shit.
Well, I already know who the next person is. It's me.
No, it's not. You've done nothing wrong, Billy. Now, people might give you a little shit, but nobody's going to come after you for anything. You haven't done anything wrong.
Well, interestingly, very recently, I'm not sure at what point, but my email account is now closed. I'm not saying there's anything to do with anyone here, but I don't know. I don't know enough about how account admin side of things.
Yeah, I haven't done anything to you, Billy. And I don't think any of my friends have.
Well, I hope not. You know. Now, the point about the a smear campaign leading to mass psychosis, leading to scapegoating and things like that. As a topic, it's a sort of awareness in mindfulness, because if things aren't scrutinized, then emotions can start to take over.
Yeah.
And they can kind of like run away with people. And that's where I think I mentioned like a boogeyman starts to develop, like, you know, people that because they're disorientated, they don't know what's true and who's who, and, you know, like a level of trust starts to go down. I think we can agree that if we're saying that people we thought were okay are turning out to be pedophiles or something like that, then there's a distrust going on. And it's just, if we're not mindful, it could maybe, potentially, hopefully not, but like the road to hell is paved with good intentions sort of thing.
Right. Well, Billy, let me give you a real world example of what's going on. You remember when that ex-girlfriend of Kush sent him the you're a pedophile note?
I don't know about any ex-girlfriend.
Well, Kush published a screenshot of a text conversation he had with an ex-girlfriend who accused him of going after underage girls.
Is this recent?
Let's see, within the last month or two. And a couple of the brothers came to me with that, including Mr. Hemi. Now, Hemi, do you remember what I told you when you showed me that?
Oh, what?
The text message from Kush's ex-girlfriend.
I don't recall showing you that. Someone else showing you that, Brandon.
Okay. I could have sworn it was you.
No.
Well, anyways, I told them, where's the receipts? So, just because somebody else says it, I'm in the same position you are. Somebody else says it, I don't necessarily believe it without the receipts.
That's good to hear.
And I understand where your trepidation about believing my accusation on Kush comes from. So I had the same reaction when I saw a similar accusation.
That actually leads me to a question. I'm not trying to play devil's advocate here, but it does make me wonder. You think and this is a hypothetical, sorry, Brandon, but do you think his girlfriend may have malicious intent and may have access to his logins?
Well, hell
I don't
hath
know.
no fury like a woman scorned, but I kind of doubt it.
Okay.
But without any knowledge that she has such an access, we can't really say anything. Is it hypothetically possible? Of course, it's hypothetically.
Yeah.
Well, that was kind of to add to.
You can't use hypotheticals as proof.
When I was talking
I know.
about before, someone working in the shadows trying to puppet, maybe that's kind of like an example of someone who might be one of those puppet masters. Maybe the ex-girlfriend is the one who's trying to frame Kush, and we are seeing the works being done on, being misled by the ex. I don't know. Again, it's we don't know.
Well, without any idea of that going on, and no knowledge of somebody else taking over known Kush accounts,
Yeah.
then we're going to have to err on the side of protecting the children, and that's what I did.
Right. Well, and I agree with you. Because like I said, if it was an ex-girlfriend, she would have to know what shows he watches and everything else in order to have done that. And that is a bit of a stretch of the imagination, but it just the gears started moving a little bit in the old brain pan. And I've known some pretty insane women in my past that'll go in and try to nuke my accounts. So
I mean,
hell, I married two of them.
Yeah.
Right, and I'm glad that you're saying that it might be a remote possibility, but at least we're sort of like covering our bases and checking to make sure, ruling it out. But I think it also this ends up becoming a matter on several areas.
Well,
I
did something even better than that. I turned it over to the experts.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
They'll file for discovery, and if he's innocent, they'll clear him.
So we've got the issue of whether or not there's pedophiles, and I think we can all agree is we're all looking out for protecting the children. There's that issue. There's issues of like how secure are people's accounts, how is there someone working in the shadows or not, and then there's that issue of like wrenching or impersonation. So I think there's like several areas that become problematic or need to be factored in or considered.
Well, they need to be considered as a hypothetical. And those are the things that if that's happening, it has to be proven before it can be accepted as part of the argument.
And also, I'll just quickly add on another issue, like the idea of gatekeeping as well.
I don't see how it's gatekeeping. I mean, I certainly wouldn't want a pedo in my part of the community either. So it's not really gatekeeping. I mean, I guess if I'm keeping people who touch children out of my community, yeah, I guess that would be gatekeeping. But I think that's a non-issue. Because Brandon, he lets anybody who wants to come on here talk, man. I don't think there's any gatekeeping that ever goes on here.
Well, we do gatekeep. I've kicked another guy out for the same damn thing. I also kicked one guy out for trying to get people to commit crimes.
Yeah, within reason though, not just because you don't like somebody. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, everybody gets a chance to talk and say anything they want. if my channel gets taken down because people are exercising the right to free speech, then that's not on me. That's on YouTube.
Yeah.
There's also, well, there's added a understandably reason of like Brandon, correct me if I'm wrong, like keeping women off your channel, keeping trans as well off your channel. Is that right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't allow women, real or pretend, to come on the channel.
And that, yeah, pretend, and that's the sort of tricky part, because you can't necessarily tell just by someone's name if they're a man or a woman.
If somebody comes on the channel with a woman's name, chances are they're either a real or pretend woman. We've got somebody in here that likes to come in and they have fun. It's like a guy named White Lizzo. It's obviously a troll account. So, but the first time I saw White Lizzo, I nuked him off the channel. And they had to come back to me backstage saying, "Hey man, let me in." You know, women do not belong in the manosphere. They are our oppressors, and they are not out for our benefits. If women wish to change themselves and how they view men, they need to do it internally amongst themselves, just like they did with feminism. I'll let whoever that is trying to get in just a second. I need to slide my tandems, and I finally have a place to do it. Oh, that's Hemi 4-speed.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and Billy, this is the first time we've talked, so I got nothing against you. I just get spun up. I don't like. Yeah, I guess we've already said the word a few times. I don't like pedophiles. All right, that's my thing. You
I don't
know.
think anyone does.
Yeah, it just gets me spun up.
We've been on the panel together before, but we've never really had a chance to talk back and forth.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I've got to go fix my truck.
All right.
Can you still hear us?
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you, but
fixed
it's going to be loud, so I'm going to go mute.
I suppose if this is any consolation as to maybe people might be wondering, like, why me or any person sticking my nose in or whatever, because it was shocking for me to hear like this news about Kush. So just as maybe confusing as it is for everyone else, it's sort of because if what is said is true, then, and obviously like we don't like that sort of behavior going on, then it's kind of like, you're telling me I'm hanging out with people who are like this, so that's why I'm sort of like, can we be sure?
Yeah.
Not just for his sake, not just for his sake, and making sure we're not like convicting an innocent man, but for my own can we be sure so that I could be sure who I'm talking with?
Right. Yeah. No, I understand where you're coming from. It's just, like you said, erring on the side of caution is probably the best way to go on that.
And I think what made me kind of jump up was the doxing moment, because like it's one thing maybe to throw out an allegation, but then to go in with a doxing is just like, whoa, this is quite a big step.
Well, I'm not aware of any doxing. That's something I don't know anything about. And it depends on what you're referring to as doxing. My understanding of doxing is where you're giving away their personal information, their name, their phone number, their address, stuff like that. I don't know if that's occurred. I have no idea.
Just first name, so I don't know if that constitutes as a full-blown doxing.
I mean, it's still bad form, but it's not doxing in my opinion. You know, I don't know how many people, I don't know his name. So I don't know how many, I'm just being hypothetical here. I don't know how many people are named Josh or John or Bob, you know. So, yeah, I don't know. That maybe you could call that a gray area, but I wouldn't call that doxing. Now, if it came with a last name and a home address, absolutely, that's doxing.
Yeah. So my stance on this is just, can we have a little bit of hesitation? Can we do, I don't know, just. That's why I sort of mentioned on my stream, like, can we just pause or slow so it doesn't escalate out of control?
Yeah. Well, and I don't engage in any of the other drama. And I don't know if you've seen, I kind of do the thing with Pop. So I follow that protocol the best I can as the no beef policy. But when it comes to this particular topic, yeah, I'll get myself involved there because I don't want that shit in our community. You know what I mean?
No one does. But I think we all want due process as well.
Yeah. But you know, as far as I'm concerned, and again, it's just my view on it. If you say something, and like I said, the hypothetical would have to be pretty slim that somebody else hacked his account and, you know, said something on a specific stream for him. That the probability of that is very unlikely. But, you know, hypothetically, could it have happened? Sure. But either way, my thought process is he said it. It was more than likely his own words. And, you know, that's a problem. Now, can we prove that beyond a reasonable doubt? No, none of us are attorneys. None of us are judges. But it was handed over, from my understanding, to the authorities. So they will, and what discovery is they'll go through, they'll look at evidence. If they need to obtain a warrant, they'll do so to go through phone records or anything else. And they will make the final determination whether or not there is probable cause that a crime has been or will be committed based on what his statements were. Now, what I mean by that is if they go through his phone, they might find that he's had conversations with minors, things like that, or other unscrupulous activities, right? But that's not for any of us to know. That's not for any of us to be concerned with. The point is Brandon did hand that off to where it needed to go. And I think that's all you can do. And if it turns out that there's nothing, then there's nothing. But it's pretty stupid, regardless, to get on the internet and make a statement like that. You know? Yeah. That's the problem. So regardless of whether he is or he isn't, until he flat out comes forward and with his own words says, hey, what I said there, either I did or didn't mean, you know, hopefully didn't, but yeah. Either way, like, you said it. So you kind of backed yourself into a corner.
Agreed. Like, it, unless it was taken out of context, or like you say, he was just completely, because it does seem like what person in their sane mind would do something like that, even if they were
right
that like minded like that, which then makes me doubt its legitimacy.
Well, see, the thing is, Well, okay. Got a guy out here. He actually is in this area. He's got a channel. There's a bunch of them. I'm sure you've seen To Catch a Predator. But anyway, we got a local guy out here, and he goes after these pedos, right?
Yeah.
I won't name the channel name here. I name it on my own show. Yeah, but anyway,
Go ahead and name it. Go ahead and name
most of
it.
these people are not. It's Colorado Pet Patrol. Tommy is the guy that runs it, and they do a good job busting these guys. But most of these guys, like I said, they're not in their right mind. So when you say nobody in their right mind would post that, I haven't seen any predators that they've caught that were in their right mind. So if you're, and I'm trying to say this from, and I'll never be inside the mind of one of them, but if you are, if you're into children, if that's your mental problem, you're going to think it's cool to say it. So that's what I mean. Like, he's not in his right mind if he's saying that, because he thinks it's getting in brownie points in the community, but it's not. It's quite the opposite. But again, that's under the thinking that no one in their right mind would post it. Yes, because he's not in his right mind if he is in fact a pedophile.
Well,
I don't know
if
if
you
it
are
can
an
work.
adult and you feel that a child is a sexual object, you are insane.
Right. Yep.
You know, it's very black and white. There's no gray area about it.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, they're not in their right mind. They're not in their right mind. That's why they would say something like that.
You know, and I know what a parent goes through and what the child goes through. My own daughter was raped when she was 7, my youngest, by a 16-year-old boy when she was 7. So, you know, I've got a pretty good indication of how sneaky and endearing these people can be, because they not only groom the person they're going to go after, they groom the people around them so that people will let them get away with whatever they want. You know, they're almost sociopathic in their sexual pursuits because they know it's illegal. They might not think it's wrong. They think it's, that's just how I feel. So it's got to be right because love
Yep.
is love, right?
Yep. You're not wrong.
And, completely fooled my son, completely fooled my older daughter, completely fooled my ex-wife. I wasn't around because it happened over at her house. It was the son of her husband, her second husband, who did this stuff. And to this day, his father still believes he's innocent.
Of course.
Even with the physical evidence that was fucking taken.
Yeah. No, you're right. They are very, very good at manipulating people. But yeah, like I said, bottom line, he has to speak up for himself. That's the thing. Like, we can speculate and hypothesize and go round and round all day long. He made a statement. Seems pretty cut and dry to me. And until he, I don't even think there's a way to justify the statement. But until he speaks up on it very specifically, I mean, that's kind of his own grave, and I think he dug it pretty deep by saying that. But like I said, it's been handed over to the authorities. We're not the judge, the jury, the executioner. And if there is evidence and they find it, that's on him.
I think because can we agree, like, either way we want to look at something shady is happening.
Well, yeah. I wouldn't disagree with that at all.
I got no problem with something shady's happening.
So that's why, like, it's hard for me to sort of reach any sort of decision because it's just up in the air, and it's hard to, you know, if things are, you're not sure if things are shady, it's hard to, like, it just leaves open doubt.
Well, like you had said, so this is where I think you and I differ. My understanding is you have some kind of, you know, whether it's the internet or not, but you have some kind of connection or friendship with him.
Yeah.
So I don't, and the reason I say this is just something to ponder on. I have no emotional attachment to him. I have no shock when I hear it. I mean, I'm shocked that I heard it, but I have no shock that this is somebody I know and trust. So when I see that statement, I have no emotional attachment to it. Therefore, I can flat out say, yeah, that's no good. You know, that's a problem. What I'm trying to say is you may be somewhat emotionally compromised due to the fact that this is somebody that you considered a friend and or trusted, which makes it harder to accept the potential that he is what he is.
I can sort of semi-agree with that, but like you said before, where he would have to be out of his mind to do something stupid like this. And the thing is, it didn't seem to be out of his mind.
Well, that goes back to the sociopathic tendencies, the ability to manipulate those around you. But eventually, you know, the costume does come off. It always comes off. That's the thing. I'm seeing this from a logical standpoint.
If we say, like, in terms of seeing like red flags, because even though people wear costumes, there are still like red flags.
Yeah.
I've never I never picked up on any red flags.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, I think the statement itself is the red flag, you know. So just because there were none in the past, that might have been the very first one right there.
Maybe. But
so
we're going to go around in circles because it kind of comes back to like, unless he clarifies or put it into context or something else develops from it, we're all in the dark here.
Yeah, here's what I have from my understanding, from what I know. There was a statement made by his ex saying that he was a pedophile. Okay, there's red flag number one. Then there's him saying he wants 2 16-year-old girls in Vegas or whatever. That's red flag number two. So you take all emotion out of it and you look at that, you've got 2 red flags, and you have a man that is not standing up and saying something about these things in a manner that says flat out, I am not, this statement wasn't made by me, somebody hacked my account, hypothetically, right? Until he does that, you got 2 red flags, and that's where I leave it.
Well, I think he is planning to speak on it or have a stream or something, like, so maybe he's just composing himself at the moment.
Man, I'll tell you, if somebody came at me and said something like that, and I knew damn well I wasn't, I'd be on the internet right now. I wouldn't be waiting. I wouldn't be composing myself. I'd be coming out two barrels smoking, man. I'm telling you that.
But didn't he not make this?
He did come out with
he made a video called "Setting the Record Straight."
Yes, so he did come out. He did explain what, you know, his explanation of what happened was.
Oh, I need to see that.
He hasn't been completely mute, but that is, I believe, the only thing he has put out to address this topic.
And that's why I made the video called Witch Hunt, to refute
Correct.
his statements on the Setting the Record Straight video.
Which, yeah, and for some, that's not going to be concrete enough. Believe it is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be around for a couple of more minutes, but I'll bounce off soon. Is there anything someone wants to ask me directly, or whatever?
No, and you're always welcome back, Billy.
Yeah,
Thank
and kudos to you for coming up here, Billy.
Can I just throw in like a little bit? Like, I don't appreciate people saying I support pedos, because you're talking about protecting kids. I am a father. I do have a daughter, and that kind of shit, is like, now you're trying to accuse me of being a pedo. Not you personally. I mean, like, whoever it is that's putting these stupid comments out there.
That's
But
fair.
No, it's all good, man. Honestly, like you said, this probably will go round and round, so better not to beat a horse. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, until something comes along or whatever, like an update or something, there's not really much we can do.
Yeah. Yeah, just
And of course, he drops the signal right there. Oh, well. Welcome to the stream, Cybertoxin.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good, man.
What
is on
Brandon,
your mind?
Well, I wanted to ask you some questions about the first time I came to your channel.
Okay.
And my whole reason for being up here is simply for being tired of the accusations coming from the almighty mother of men. Do you remember when I first came to your channel? I left a comment on a video called Women in the Manosphere.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I said I knew her before I met her because I met her before. And I dropped a video of my Queen of Hearts video, my number 10 upload. Now, I've been accused of stirring up all kinds of trouble in the manosphere. I've been accused of only going to your channel in defense of some other woman. Those are lies.
Yeah, they are.
And what I said to you,
most of the time we talk about the Bible.
What I said to you on the Liars, Backstabbers, and Gossip Mongers stream, which was the second time I'd been on your panel. The first time I was on your panel was The Door Is That Way, Ladies. The second time I was on your panel was on the Liars, Backstabbers, and Gossip Mongers stream. And I told you that the only reason I haven't been throwing that witch in the fire, and I could easily do so, the reason I haven't been is because of the men that were over there, because I didn't want them hurt. Now, less than 48 hours ago, I was accused of being the one who started the animosity toward Kush because I was supposedly mad at him for talking trash on a friend of mine, Alice. And I wanted to point this out to Billy. If I were going to do anything for being angry, if I were going to be attacking men, any man, because of things that were said about Alice, it wouldn't be Kush. He's never said anything about me personally. Never. There are men who have. And there are also men who have said more about Alice than Kush. I'm not stirring any shit. I'm not moving around behind the scenes. That's not my style. My style is go to work, earn money, pay my bills, and in my spare time, do what I can to help stop this crazy liberal agenda that's trying to destroy our country. That's the basic layout of my day. I don't use underhanded tactics. I don't use multiple accounts. I don't float around behind the scenes stalking people. And I definitely don't brag about strategies of trolling myself so that I can get some victim status. But I have heard her say such things. She's got a lot of underhanded things going on. And I have something here that I would like Billy to look at. You might not have seen this when it happened on her stream, but if you're worried about doxing, you need to look at that video. Because that's some shady shit. I don't really care about the person that she's talking about. I don't know the person. Just the act itself is shady. Very underhanded and vengeful. I'm not a vengeful person. I consider myself to be a rather gracious man. And you know, Billy, firsthand, the things that she said about me. I'm really close to just tossing her in the frying pan. But she likes to hide behind other men, using them as her shields. And that's the only reason that I haven't done it yet. When I say things that hurt her feelings, she'll make a stream and actually ask men to come up on stream to help White Knight for her.
She sounds like a cult leader.
I pity those men, and I want nothing more than for them to separate themselves from the drama that she creates. She created it in another group of friends I was with, trying to split the camp. And I actually found that video the other day, a conversation that I had with some friends about her in the summer of 2021. And that's what this link is right here. I uploaded these to my channel just recently. I've been sitting on them for a while. If I were going to go after anyone, it wouldn't be another man that had been roped into her drama scene. I would go directly at her. But even to her, I've been merciful. Because I don't want to be judged without mercy myself. And even though she has none, who she is not who I am. She's projecting.
There There is a lot of that going around.
It's spreading. That's why I said to you, Brandon, I'm worried about the effect that she's having on the men. We learn more through emulation than by immolation. People are what people do. To be led by an emotion means destination won't be up to you. And as sure as way leads on to way, and no way leads to none, no man can serve two masters, but service will be done. Thank you for your time.
That was Kipling, right?
I wrote that.
Oh, you wrote that. That's fucking badass.
It's kind of an accumulation of the wisdom of other giants, multiple things that I've heard. I just put it together.
Very Kipling-esque. And that's a high compliment.
I've read a lot of Kipling. I also enjoy the Psalm of Life. Those two are probably some of my favorite poems. Rudyard Kipling's If and A Psalm of Life.
Yep.
By Longfellow. Billy, have you ever heard?
How'd you like to go through the life with the middle name of Wadsworth? That was Longfellow's middle name. So,
Well, Billy, have you ever heard the poem If by Rudyard Kipling?
No.
Can I read that to you?
yeah, absolutely.
It says, if you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you, if you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for their doubting too, if you can wait and not be tired by waiting, or being lied about, don't deal in lies, or being hated, don't give way to hating, and yet don't look too good, nor talk too wise. If you can dream and not make dreams your master, if you can think and not make thoughts your aim, if you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat those two impostors just the same, if you can bear to hear the truth you've spoken twisted by knaves to make a trap for fools, or watch the things you gave your life to broken and stoop to build them up with worn-out tools, if you can make one heap of all your winnings and risk it on one turn of pitch and toss and lose and start again at your beginnings and never breathe a word about your loss, if you can force your heart and nerve and sinew to serve your turn long after they're gone, and so hold on when there is nothing in you except the will which says to them, hold on. If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings nor lose the common touch, if neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you, but none too much, if you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and which is more, you'll be a man, my son. That was my father's favorite poem of all time.
Yeah, I think I have heard that. Yeah.
And speaking of my father, to clear up another lie that was implied over there, my father was not castrated and gagged. I was not raised by a single mother. My mother was never allowed to speak for me, so I don't see why some crazy woman on the internet would think she would have that right. My mother wasn't even allowed to decide what we were going to eat. My father told her what to cook every night. He was not castrated and gagged as was suggested. He was a strong man, and he's buried in a military cemetery. He died working with his hands, right in front of me.
Thank you for sharing that poem, by the way. I hadn't heard that before.
Yes, Rudyard Kipling. He's a pretty good author. He wrote some books that were kind of controversial, like The White Man's Burden. But he never took many interviews. He didn't like giving his story to reporters for them to repurpose.
Smart man.
Yep. His attitude was basically, if you want to know about him, study his works. And that's all he left. He left some good stuff behind. My dad left some good stuff behind too. He took us to Mexico in the early 90s, and we were there for almost 7 years. We went there as missionaries. Before that, he was a speaker in men's council meetings and also a student and eventually a speaker regarding cult awareness before we went to the mission field. I see a lot of what's going on. And the reason I'm paying attention is mostly for my own understanding. And I understand a lot of what's going on based on what I've witnessed. MGTOW is not a cult.
No. Not even close.
But there is someone with a certain cult leader mentality and aspirations.
Oh, there's more than one.
That is specifically trying to disrupt what men are doing here.
Well, a lot of guys are still thirsty for external validation. And making that leap to being self-satisfied is a difficult leap to make. And it's something everybody has to do for themselves. You know, obviously. So, you know, it's just, it's got to be something that's ongoing where you need constant vigilance. Because the population is transitory. Everybody uses assumed names, you know, and for those of us who, you know, try to be as rock solid as possible, you just have to, you know, give the same message every day with every video. And eventually, you know, it's going to stick with some of the people. These others will never understand. You know, because humans want to be tribal. Humans want to be part of a pack. And what you need to do to divorce yourself from a lot of your programming is to become completely independent.
Yeah.
And and to do that, you have to have goals that match the goals of the group, but you do them for your own morals, values, ethics, and principles. You don't do it to gain acceptance. You don't do it to gain approval. You do it for the greater good. And if the law has changed, I'll tell you right now, if the law has changed so that marriage and family was no longer a three-way contract with the state, with men as the junior partner, I'd drop MGTOW in a heartbeat. Just for the promise of going back to the way it was, because I'm old enough to remember.
Yeah, but I mean, these women now, they're so corrupted. I don't even know if the laws changed, you could still go back. They're still corrupted.
Oh, it would take a generation or two.
Yeah. I mean, here's an example. I had a conversation, and I try to keep my personal, in real life out of the internet world. But I had a conversation with a girl the other day, who has nothing to do with, all this nonsense in the world. Yet, even she had considered making one of those accounts because of the allure to money. And that's not who she is as a person, but, it's so vile. The infectious nature of modern culture and the way these women behave. I'm referring to like OnlyFans, stuff like that. Like, it's sad and it's sick all at the same time. Like I said, it's like an infectious disease. All these women are flaunting, and they don't show you the ugly side of it. They don't show you the how miserable, depressed, and self-loathing they are when the camera's turned off. But they sell their own kind, other women, on the idea that you live this luxurious, wonderful lifestyle full of Prada purses and, trips to, fancy locations, and you get to live the high life and Lamborghinis. That's not the truth. That's just the veneer. That's just what's in the public eye. What goes on behind the scenes is disparaging, to say the least. But it attracts women in, and that's the irony here. Is the men in this group are trying to lead men away from their own demise, whereas women lead the younger women into the same trap they fell for. They are the crabs in the bucket. They keep pulling generation after generation after generation into the same shit show they put themselves through. Rather than trying to better the next generation of women, they make sure the next generation of women is just the same.
Yeah, a really good anecdote or example that backs that up is Beyonce from Destiny's Child singing All the Single Ladies after she'd been married for 2 years.
Yeah. That's why I worry, man. Like, it'd be great if the laws changed. It'd be great if family courts were a thing of the past, and no fault divorce was no longer a thing, and alimony and child support were no longer a thing. But even then, the problem is the mindset of these women. You can't just change that. That, like you were saying, Brandon, a generation or two, maybe, but a lot in this world would have to change. I almost, and I hate, I'm not black pill, but I hate to say this. I feel like the barbarians have to be at the gate before this culture, this society changes. And again, that's not to be black pill, but I think until real life consequences are seen again, because these women don't have to live in reality. They don't have to see, the importance of men. They don't care. They don't care because they have the government as their provider, as their husband. So why would they care? you know.
They don't, you know. You know, and
Okay, gents, my time's sort of run up here, so I'm gonna have
okay,
to get going.
I know it's late for you. Thank you for coming on.
It's sort of dinner time, so I gotta get that cooking.
Have a good one, Billy.
Brandon, do you want me to take that stream I did, the last one, the smear campaign, down, or edit out or
That's
something?
up to you, Billy. It's up to you, man. I don't tell people how to run their channels. That includes what content you post and what you don't.
All right.
Oh, look at that.
So, yeah, I guess as my parting words, well, thanks for having me on the panel and discussing this out a little bit.
Well, Billy, I'll say this. I think the first part of it, the logic of it, is pretty sound when it applies as a general principle. But after a while, you can see you start getting a little carried away and getting a narrow focus on that situation. I think that's when it kind of went to shit. Just my opinion. You know, the overwhelming circumstances of the situation. I could see it starting to get to you.
Well, that's what I was trying to sort of avoid. It's like just try and make sure we got every stone unturned, so that we can have a clearer picture. Well, I guess we'll see what happens over a bit of time. So with that, then I'll jump out. If we want to discuss it further, I can always pop back in later on or something.
Well, good talking with you, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to head out to get back to work.
Later, Cyber.
Later.
Rhino, I don't know if you're familiar with Cybertoxin's work, but that series he did on Mr. Rogers, and I've got a few others, but that one's my favorite.
So he does YouTube?
Yeah, he does YouTube. He, I would classify his work as sort of like mashups.
Yeah.
And it's really fucking well thought out, very insightful stuff.
What's the name of his channel?
Cyber Toxin. And
Toxin.
Toxin's, yeah, it's spelled a little weird.
Okay.
TOCSIN.
Oh, man. It is definitely a Monday today.
Oh, yeah. Now we need a couple more people, and we can play What's in Brandon's Rear.
I heard you say that this morning. I was looking forward to that today, actually. I don't know where Outlaw went. He did his little ninja move over there.
Yeah. He got moist and slid on out. Now, Outlaw doesn't like drama, and I don't blame him a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm only about 500 miles from you, Billy. Unfortunately, I'm going to head south as soon as I get to Topeka.
But it's weird in Colorado. It's almost November, and the temperature today, it's 50 now, but yesterday it was 85 degrees, and it's supposed to get about the same today.
That's weird.
Yeah. It feels like summer. The trees are changing color, but it still feels like summer during the day.
Yeah.
And usually October is windy and cold here.
We always used to have our first hard freeze when I was growing up before Halloween. Then we'd have our first snow right around Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Yeah, we usually get a hard freeze in September, and then without fail, it always snows on like Halloween night. I don't think it's going to snow this Halloween.
Yeah. I remember many times as a little kid having to put on my winter coat underneath my costume.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I hit traffic.
Yay, traffic.
Good times. Wow, 20,000 fines issued for drivers violating the express lane. That's that when I was talking to you on Friday about going over those double white lines. Yeah, 20,000 fined already.
Wow.
They do like their money.
And they do that electronically, right?
They've got, I don't know, I haven't, I have to admit I might have done it once or twice. I don't know, they have cameras or sensors or something, but they're supposed to be able to tell when you've crossed over. If I've ever crossed over, it's because it's somebody going below the speed limit and I need to get around them because I'm tired of waiting. But I don't know how they catch it.
Okay. My
They haven't-
point is when they just
go ahead.
mail tickets from photos, it really doesn't promote any type of road safety. You know, when you
Well-
get the infraction 30 days, 60 days later.
Yeah. That, in my understanding, is they're non-enforceable. I'm not sure if there's a difference between violating a toll lane, but I know red light cameras here, they've tried them a few times. They've gotten rid of them and brought them back. And if you don't pay those, they go away. So I tell people do not pay those fines here because they cannot enforce those. But I'm not too sure about the toll thing because I think that's that private company and they just send you a bill.
And
which
they deem them unenforceable because what? They can't prove the driver of the car, or
well, no, there's that, but you have the right to face your accuser, and my accuser is a camera. Okay, go ahead, bring the camera in court and let him tell me all about it. You know what I mean? That's why. It's because
isn't that the video footage? Isn't that exactly what that is?
yeah, but
Here's your accuser. Here's what he says.
the way you break down the law is there has to be a witness, and the camera does not count as a witness. So if a police officer catches you speeding, then obviously he saw you. He shows up to court, and he testifies and says, "Yeah, on this date at this time, he was in this lane doing this speed, and I used my radar gun, which was calibrated, blah blah blah." But a camera can't do all that. So therefore, there's no accuser to face.
Oh.
Well, hello, Grinch.
Greetings, sir. Hello,
And
Hemi.
greetings
Hello,
to the other.
Red Pill
to the-
Rhino.
Yellow.
Moki's here.
Oh yeah, what's up, man? Going down.
Hola, Moki.
Hello.
Well, we have enough people now. We can play the game.
Oh, let's play.
Okay. Well, we have the theme song first, though. It's not gay. It's not queer. What the hell's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Come on, everybody. Are you ready to play? All right. You all know the rules by now. You get one question and then one guess of what it is. And if I will answer those questions and guesses with a yes or no answer.
Okay.
The order we will go in, because I've been doing this a lot, is having Hemi last. Well, today Hemi is first. Chloe is telling me that I should have Grinch second. Rhino, you're third, and Moki, you're fourth.
Yep.
So,
All right.
I'll do it then.
Hemi, you're up.
My reception's terrible. I'm gonna have to pass.
Okay.
I know. Grinch.
Then Grinch, you're on.
Grinch, you on?
All right. First question. Is it edible?
Yes.
Hmm.
Is it animal food?
No. All right. Rhino.
All right. Let's see. Is it? Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear.
Oh, I hope you can hear me. All right.
I
Is
can hear
it
you.
brown?
No. No.
I'm
it's not
hitting
brown.
bad reception myself now. All right. Is it?
No.
Is it carrots? Carrots.
No. No.
All right.
All right, Moki, you're up.
What is it? Is it for lunch, dinner? Is it for breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
Yes or no questions only, please.
Okay. Is it the bakery?
No, it's not bakery.
Like a baking good, like a bakery, you know?
Yeah, it's not for baking. No.
It's flour?
No.
Okay.
Back to you, Grinch.
Is it liquid?
No.
Canned corn.
No. Rhino, you're up.
Oh, let's see. Is it pink?
No.
All right. Well, I don't know. I'll go with canned peas then.
No.
All right. Not pink or brown.
Pink or brown. Yeah, not pink or brown. You're not dog. You're not dog food. Not pet food. Yeah, but is it a vegetable? Is it a vegetable?
Is it what? No.
A vegetable. No?
Vegetable. Come on, vegetable.
No, it is not a vegetable.
It's not a vegetable.
Okay. Okay, let's see. I'll say it's like it's a apple. Is it apple chips? Like a banana apple?
No.
Okay.
No, it is not. It's not apple chips. But those
Is
sound
it
good.
vegetable juice? Is it vegetable juice?
Be nice, Hemi.
I know, huh?
All right. Am I up again, or is somebody else up?
You are.
Hemi's
It's
turn.
Grinch's turn. No, it's Grinch's turn. Hemi is bowed out.
Oh, he's
All
bowed
right.
out? Okay. Does it come in a plastic container?
Yes. That is one of the many types of containers it comes in.
Oh,
Plastic container. It comes in plastic. It's not for bacon. Is it?
I not vegetable. To forget that too.
Is it
Say that again, Grinch.
corn chips?
Corn nuts? No, it is not corn nuts.
No, I said corn chips.
It's not corn chips either.
Okay.
all right.
All right, Rhino, you're up.
Is each item at least over 5 pounds?
No.
Oh. Well, now I have no clue. Okay, so it's light.
Bacon could do.
Is it ham?
No.
Ah,
All right, Moki, you're up again.
Is it the fruit?
No. So we know that it's edible, it's not a fruit, and it's not a vegetable.
Hmm.
Potted meat.
No, it's not potted meat. All right, back to you, Grinch. And Hemi, you stay out of this, buddy.
Sorry. I'll go on mute to avoid temptation.
Well,
Sorry,
you
sorry,
can say
hey, sorry.
anything you want as long as it's a joke. So, comedic interruptions to fuck people's minds up are more than okay. All right, Grinch, what is Chloe telling you?
She wants to know, does it come in a bag?
That is one of the many types of containers that it comes in.
Oh, jeez, that don't help.
Well, you've got to think of something you eat that you've seen come in all kinds of different containers. Bags, boxes, jars.
Is it beef jerky?
No.
Damn it. Hmm.
All right. Rhino, sir, you're up.
All right, I just got to get this out of the way because it's driving me nuts. Is it meat?
No.
All right.
Not
Okay.
fruit, not vegetables, not meat. What could it be?
Well, it's edible. Is it Tylenol PM?
No. I'm afraid that's not correct.
All right, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes.
All right. During this short interlude, let's talk about Depends undergarments, the favorite undergarment of the dates of the cougar. The cougars like their Depends. That way, if they take it up the pooper, nobody will really notice because they're already wearing Depends, and nobody will ask them, "Why'd you shit your pants, Grandma?" Depends. The choice of the or the older generation.
I have a feeling they're going to pull their sponsorship.
That's not all she's pulling.
Oh! Range burning area. Do not drive into smoke. Emmy, you need to light one up.
On it.
Yeah, 6 times 7.
You don't need to ask me twice.
Yeah.
Man, we got a hell of a win today.
I bet it blows.
Yep, it certainly does.
Okay, here you go. Ooh.
Oh, we've got to wait for Rhino to get back.
Oh, no.
We're not
How
going to
about
take that turn.
Odd thing.
What do you say? Do you like old things?
Yeah. Like odd wisdom, like get like.
We like Brandon. He's old.
What'd you say, Sonny?
We like Grinch too. He's old.
Like
I'm not old, I'm classic.
Antique.
I think somebody's been blowing smoke up your ass, Grinch.
My Canadian friend.
Oh, man.
Comfortable lies, I refer to them as.
Oh no.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
Eavesdrop.
We lost Rhino.
Uh-oh. He'll be back.
No, he'll be back.
Can we continue the game then?
The question is, how long do we give him?
Yeah, okay.
Pemmy, would you like to step in and take over for Rhino?
Sure. That's
Then if he comes back, you can tell him what you learned.
what I guess. Okay. So it's my guess?
So, it's your guess.
We've determined it wasn't meat, right? Right.
Correct. Not meat,
okay.
not vegetables, not fruit.
Not meat,
We
not
know that
vegetables,
it's
not
not-
fruit.
Yeah.
And it
We know
comes
that it's
in a
not brown.
bag, box, or jar. Is it peanut butter?
No, it's not peanut butter. I'm sorry, that was a great guess, but it was wrong.
Okay.
All right, Moki, you're up. And you're echoing.
Okay. Is it liquid?
No, that question has already been asked.
Okay.
Thank you for wasting your question.
Again. I would have been that to me. Okay.
So, one guess, please. Ah, Rhino's back.
All right.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened there.
I asked the question for you, Rhino.
Oh, okay.
I asked if it was peanut butter, and it was negative. So
Fair enough.
okay.
Which was sort of a silly question because we already knew that it wasn't brown. So that's the kind of help you were getting, Rhino.
That's all right. I'm not doing much better.
All right, Moki, you have a guess.
I know what it is.
Dry fruit.
I know what it is. I know.
No,
fruit?
it's not dried fruit. We already established that it was not fruit. So thank you for wasting your guess.
Yeah, I know, huh?
All right, Grinch, you're up.
Is it derived from swine?
No, it is not derived from swine
Okay.
because we know that it's not meat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that doesn't mean. Never mind.
Think. Yeah, I know what it is. I have an idea. Come on, hurry up. Make your guess.
All right.
How about I say it's candy?
No, I'm sorry. That's not correct. Emmy made me say I'm sorry.
Sorry,
I'm not
for saying
Sorry.
sorry.
I'm not really sorry.
All right. Is it medicine?
No,
It's edible. Not a fruit, not a vegetable, not a meat.
Yep. Mhm.
The hell else can you eat? I don't know what else you can eat.
Oh, I know what it is. I think I know
Oh.
what it is now.
Never mind. That's not it. Wrong color. Oh.
Ooh.
Is it crab?
No, it's not crab. Because crab
Damn
is meat.
Well, it's seafood. Tomato.
All right.
All right.
Moki, you're up. Moki.
Oh, do I have to play for Moki now too?
Yep, you got to be Moki to it now.
Is it derived from animals?
No, it's not derived from animals.
Okay.
Oh.
Man, I can't think of anything.
I like the way Moki's going about this. Phylum, genus, species. The way it should be done. And now your guess, Moki.
I would say is it like is it the like a curry spice?
Ooh.
Can you say that again?
Curry spice. You know, like curry?
Dirty?
Curry, you know, like is it curry?
Curry, like Indian food.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, it's not curry. No. All right. Grinch. Let's see if your prediction is correct. Make your guess, sir.
Is it a carbohydrate?
Yes.
Mm. Oh.
Is it pasta?
Yes, it is.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ah. Pasta.
Well, you had some really excellent guesses in the comments. Riggs wanted to know if it was frozen zinc pudding pops.
Zinc pudding.
He also wanted to know if it was zinc socks from Jack Murphy. Frost said if you were just carrying just straight zinc. Burn pit starter for the wood chipper.
That's for
Let's see what else
like-
we had here.
good stuff.
Because somebody said cheese, but it wasn't a derivative of an animal, so that would take that away. But if you don't have a refrigerated trailer, that would knock out the ice cream and all the other frozen stuff.
Actually, today's trailer is refrigerated. It's just not turned on.
Ah, I didn't ask that question.
Yeah.
Solar-powered electric chairs. Riggs said hello, Moki.
I know. Hey, you like the sound of this mic?
All right. So, it's not queer. It's not gay. That green bastard knew what to say. It's not gay. It's not queer. Grinch figured out what the fuck was in my rear.
Nice.
I can retire now. That's 3 wins in my cap. I'm done.
You're already retired.
Oh,
Patrick.
Oh.
yep, I'm retired.
Oh. Hey guys, what do you think about this old thing? Heed these words. You who wish to probe the depth of nature, if you do not find within yourself that which you seek, neither you will find it outside. If you ignore the wonder of your own house. How do you expect to find other wonders? In you is hidden the treasures of treasures. Know thyself, and you will know the universe and the gods.
So first of all, there's in my belief system, and which I believe to be correct because I have faith, only one God.
This is Greek
Who's,
or Greek edition.
uh, so it's a Greek edition. I wouldn't know.
It's already from Greek.
Quit licking the
I think-
chair.
I think Rhino like that, right? Hmm.
Well, Rhino's having to deal with his dogs trying to eat his car.
That too.
I thought I knew hump
Safety
his
first.
car. I think Rhino dog trying to hump a car.
No, not that bad.
No, they're going to hump Rhino.
Look, behold, a little one.
Nice. Chloe's sitting next to me. Well, actually, laying down next to me. She got a bath today.
Heck yeah.
Dirty dog.
That's nice.
Life is good
Not
in the
anymore.
Florida sunshine.
So, if
Did you express her anal glands, Grinch?
No. I am not a vet tech or Canadian.
Touche, touche.
But I'd like to say that I would hope you believe in freedom of expression.
okay, I believe that. But I got a question. For everybody. What do you think about the ATF?
The Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms.
Yeah.
I think it's a necessary evil.
That's how I feel. That answers that.
I believe it's an unconstitutional agency.
Yes.
They're terrible dog walkers.
I had they're known to take out dogs.
How is now the agency itself? Because we have to have a well-regulated militia, right?
Yes, but they're not a militia.
No,
Oh, I get it. The well-regulated part.
The regulatory, the regulatory agency.
Well,
Now,
if
it's constitutional that they're able to ban people from buying cannons and atomic bombs, machine guns.
Hmm.
That's the part I have a problem with.
But we can make our own guns. They're not going to be good,
Well,
but they
a
can
militia,
make them.
a militia should be able to have military hardware.
Yeah.
Well, that depends on how you define militia.
the whole of the people, sir, is the militia.
Thank you.
Man, but gotta remember, like, to obfuscate words.
And then if it's the whole of the people, then would you be for the people having the machine guns? You see, that's where it gets tricky.
People's whole.
Yeah, in the people's hole.
These people who controlling the system don't want you to have it because they're doing some shady shit. You know, with the kids, Epstein Island, all that, like all that crap. As soon as the militia get guns.
I'll keep it short and sweet on my opinion. The only thing that gun laws do is prevent potential victims from being able to defend themselves. It has never stopped a criminal, ever.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, on the
When
alcohol
they crime,
part,
what do they care?
Yeah.
being a descendant of the people who started the Whiskey Rebellion in Western Pennsylvania that George Washington was sent to quell, I'm against anybody stopping good old homemade production of wines and whiskeys. That's it. That's my heritage.
Okay. But like, man, I got another question. If you are with that, let's say Jack Murphy makes some liquor, will you talk to him?
Wow.
Jack Murphy liquor.
I wouldn't drink it, but he can do whatever he wants.
Okay.
Well, Jack Murphy pokers in the front and liquors in the rear.
Well,
Yikes.
with Jack Move, yeah, he took a poke in the rear too.
And it wasn't from Fauci either.
And the liquor is after Matt's finished.
Chloe didn't like that one, Hemi.
Sorry, Chloe. Sorry.
Now, she's underage anyways. Why you got her listening?
What do you mean Chloe's underage? She's almost 10 years old.
I'm sorry, that's not 21, is it? No.
That would be almost 70 years old in people's life.
Yeah.
She's a
She's
senior
older than you,
citizen.
True Blood. She's older than you, True Blood.
I'm older than True Blood.
Yeah, and you're still contributing to the delinquency of a minor canine.
I'm not from Massachusetts, all right?
Got a question for you, Grinch. Got a question for you, Grinch. It's about perfectionist, like being perfect, making that perfect. How you deal with that?
What?
Making stuff perfect, you know. I want a perfect thing, you know. But,
Making things perfect?
Yeah. Yes.
Nothing's perfect. Nothing's perfect, Milton.
Yeah.
Frost
Good luck
said
with that.
maybe it should be Wild Murphy instead of Wild Turkey.
Wild Murphy.
And Chaos, he said that maybe we should make laws against murder and armed robberies. That way criminals will abide by them.
Right.
That is a beautiful statement.
You know, it's a little hard to follow laws that are made by Congress when every one of them do insider trading to increase their portfolio on the knowledge they gain from their committees.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, like if you follow Nancy Pelosi husband strategy, you'll win.
Well, I don't
On
speak Chinese.
On average, a member of Congress or the Senate over the last 20 years, on average, has increased their personal wealth by $3.2 million a year.
Yeah, wish I could do that.
It's a good deal.
That's a neat trick, especially when you're only making like $200,000 or $300,000 a year.
Yeah.
Other than that, then yeah, like, so what's up with if I yeah, but like other than that, like should I send a resume to a bike shop?
Go for it.
A bike shop?
Loki.
Like bicycle?
Yeah,
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
go for it.
I know how to fix some bikes.
I think you ought to do it, Moki.
All right then. Just gotta get my ass to get the password to in get a password at the end. I gotta log into my email then. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Mm. Hmm. Hey Rano, where
Yeah.
can I get the QBC 92?
What is a QBC 92?
No, where can I get one?
I don't know what a QBC 92 is. QBC 92. I'd have to look that up. What is that?
Oh, kind of look like it's a gun. It look like a AK mixed with the AR.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that.
It's a gun. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pew pew.
I think Hemi might get it, but I think Evil Mustache Man can top him. Evil Black Fate Munchie Man can top Hemi to get guns.
You mean Hitler?
Like Evil no Black Fate Mustache Man gonna stop Canadian
Well,
people to get guns.
Hitler is
Trudeau.
Mustache Man.
He means he means Trudeau, the mustache man wannabe.
Yeah, the black face mustache man.
Prime Minister Blackface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want him? We
No.
can send him down to you.
You
Overnight
send us
and
his
rush
wife.
shipping.
You sent his wife already, man. We don't want the rest of it, man. Yeah, Mrs. Trudeau liked our tennis lessons down here.
Yeah. Justin Zero. Fucking Sophie Love.
But shame on her for fucking stepping out on her old man like that.
Oh. You know.
You know, if she's going to cheat on him, she might as well divorce him first and then go fucking around.
She was too old for him, like 30 years too old.
Say this. So what can he say? He into MILFs.
He's into more than that.
He
think
can
it's
go
probably-
back to dating college freshman males.
Yeah.
I believe
Those
he was
guys,
one of
huh?
the guys that got fired because of accusations of diddling his drama students.
Yep. Groping a drama student. He was let go of his position as a drama teacher and paid her off with an NDA and undisclosed sum of money to go away.
Mm.
He's another one who's tripled his wealth since he's come into office.
Now you know why toilet seats in the military cost $10,000.
The corruption runs deep, man. Too deep.
It's
Yeah.
everywhere you
Yeah.
look.
Hey, Hemi. Are you on on a computer?
No, I'm on the road right now, Mookie.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, shit.
I want to get this here in a private chat.
A QBZ 191 rifle.
It looks so cool.
Mookie, we have to talk about your obsession with guns.
It looks so cool. Like an AR, but not the AR. The AK, but not the AK. It looks awesome.
They call that an SKS, don't they?
I don't know. But that looks awesome though.
Yay, 5 miles to the rest area.
Ooh.
No sign of urination.
And is it a 30-minute break?
Yeah, I'll do my 30 there.
Here's some good news. A woman goes on vacation, comes back, and while she was gone, a demolition team completely destroyed her home. They
Oh,
nice.
destroyed the wrong address. The guy, after
Surprise.
they
Whoops.
demolished it, said, "Oops, wrong address." Got in the truck and left.
As he's demolishing it, it's all full of furnishings and stuff. He's like,
Yeah,
that's
there's
curious.
nothing left. It's been the family home for 70 years.
That's
Wow.
curious. They never moved out any of their shit.
Yeah,
Mm.
the taxes are paid up. Everything's good to
Fucking-
go.
The,
Grass was cut.
the electricity's still alive. What the hell? You know, you imagine as he grabs onto the panel with the fucking excavator. Yeah.
Many mistakes were made that day.
Yeah, I think so. It's willful ignorance.
That's the story of how Bob lost his bond.
Was that an electrician joke? I think that was an electrician joke.
It was shocking. That's all I know.
Well, those guys need to be a little better grounded, in reality.
Yeah.
Wow.
The hits
I
keep
feel the
coming.
current of this conversation going sideways.
The hits just keep coming.
Are you trying to shunt the fucking responsibility off on somebody else?
Shunt.
Oh, this is just getting
No,
negative by the minute.
just relay it to somebody else.
Oh.
I don't believe I have the capacity to.
Oh!
Ah.
I tell you, if that was me, I would have blown a fuse.
Yeah. You definitely have the potential.
Well, there was nobody home, so they didn't put up any resistance.
That's good.
Make it stop. Make it stop.
What is going on here?
Oh my God.
Oh! It sounds like a series of unforeseen events, leading up to success.
Holy shit.
I can see both the positive and negative side of this happening.
I'm glad you're able to think in parallel.
That's so bad.
Never let it be said that I gave any impedance to free speech.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking agony. I'm in agony.
Oh, results oriented said this conversation has him amped up.
Fucking God joke-a-palooza.
Oh my. All I can say to this whole situation is Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Palate cleanser time.
Yep. All right, brothers. I'm going to take my 30-minute break.
Government mandated 30-minute break.
30-minute breaker. Okay. Oh, my state required 30-minute break.
Oh, shit.
I just love going into the store and the fat fucking woman that works there fucking talks to you like, you're fucking putting her out to fucking patronize her fucking business. Oh, Christ.
A Karen or something?
Oh, you're making me work. Oh, how dare you? Like, fuck. Well, I went into the store I've never been in before, so I asked the clerk where the shit's located. And she, like, it was such a fucking chore to her because I didn't walk around the store looking for it.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Well, she can stay her fat
that's why
ass at home
she's
then if she doesn't
fucking
want to work.
4 times the size. That's right. That's why she's 4 times my size.
Yeah.
Fuck, bitch. You should be happy I'm here. There's no one else in the store. You should be happy I'm here. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a fucking job.
That's right.
Fuck people, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't wait for the day when all online sales killed miserable retail workers.
Oh, it's
That's it.
coming.
Fuck it. We've had enough. We've had enough of your fucking attitude.
They're doing away. I know this is small, but it's just a sign of the times. They're doing away with physical video games in Walmart and Best Buy starting next year. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, everything's gonna end up going digital, man.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I'm even guilty of it. I'll look on Amazon before I go to a store now because I can find anything I want on there.
Well, like video games, I've been buying digital for a long time just because fucking CD is a format that's fucking 20 years fucking past its prime. You know, like they still push the CD and it's so prone to scratches and it's a useless fucking format. So I like digital because therefore I never could ruin my fucking games. You know, like.
Yeah, I think I like physical just to know I own it and they can't suddenly go whoops. Because I bought all 3 of the John Wick movies on the PS4, and then suddenly I woke up one day and I didn't own those anymore, and that kind of irritated me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There was a big old
account credentials change or something like that?
No, there was a big old kerfuffle. I'll use that word today. Over, I guess they suspended the ownership of anybody that bought that. They just decided you don't own that anymore. You just prolonged rented it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some bullshit.
Did they refund you?
Fuck no. That's Sony. They don't listen to you.
Okay.
Yeah, it was on my PS4. And now it's not. I didn't pay that much for it anyway, but it's still shitty because if I ever want to go back and rewatch them, I can't now, unless I rent them.
Right. Pay for it twice.
Yeah, so what I did is any movie I really like, I don't have a huge collection. I used to, but, years go and you lose shit in storage and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But any movies I really like, I went and bought the DVDs or Blu-rays. That way I always have them. And in case, I want to watch them, I've got them there, and I don't have to have a subscription service to watch them. So, and that's the same way with games. Like, I got the PS4 and I got the Nintendo Switch. And I just like having the physical copies. There's something about knowing I have it in my hand,
See, I like what Nintendo did with the solid state memory for their games. You can't really fuck it up. I like that. But then on the other hand, they made them so fucking tiny, smaller than a postage stamp, that the kids fucking tend to lose the fucking things, right? Like
fuck it. Fuck, I've almost lost a couple of them. I have them on a little Switch dock. I got a little stand that you can put the games on. And
Yeah.
I've knocked that off my desk a few times and had to go crawling around trying to find it behind all the wires.
Right. Yeah, right. So yeah, I always like that. Sony, like I 4 kids, man. That's why CDs never work because the kids would use them like for frisbees or fucking coasters. Or, I don't know. Every
Yeah.
time you looked at a CD disc, it was always scratched to fucking hell. It would never play.
Yeah.
So I was happy with the digital, but the PS5 I bought, I made sure I bought one with the drive, just in case I may want to play a Blu-ray or
Right.
you know. So.
Yep.
But, and I've been on Steam.
Yeah.
I've been on Steam since like 2005 or something like that, right? Like a long time ago. So that's all
Right.
digital distribution, right? Like they were one of the pioneers.
Did you ever get one of those Steam decks? I heard they're supposed to be pretty good.
No, I never did. Myself, see, like I'm an old school gamer, so anytime you throw thumbsticks at me, it fucks me right up. I'm terrible with a controller or a controller format. I'm a mouse and keyboard type of gamer.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I find unlike the kids today, I find controllers impossible to aim efficiently with.
It's funny because I'm the exact opposite. I've tried playing a few keyboard games and I feel like I get carpal tunnel just making the guy walk around.
Right. I've even been looking into how to hook a keyboard and mouse up to the PS5 so I can play Grand Theft Auto on, because I had it on PC, but it's not cross-play, right? So when Chaos started playing it, I had to buy a PlayStation version of it to play with
Right.
them. And I find it frustrating, to say the least.
Yeah.
And I watch my kids and they grab a controller and Jesus, they can fucking manipulate it to do anything. I don't know.
Right.
My mind isn't mapped that way, I guess. I don't know.
No, I got you. I actually managed to miss my exit today. I got to turn around.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was so into this conversation, I forgot where I was going.
What are you playing now?
As far as like what game I'm playing?
Yeah. Like if you have any free time, what is it you're playing now?
I'm actually going back and playing some older stuff. On the computer, I was trying Star Wars: The Old Republic, and
Okay,
then
good.
I got the old Knights of the Old Republic because I never got to play that. I got that for my Switch, so that's what I'm messing with now.
That's a great game.
Heck yeah! I figured I need to know that story, and I never did it. So, where am I going to turn around? Shit, 4 miles.
You prefer console over PC or?
Yeah, I do. Like I said, I play on the PC, and I don't know where to put the keyboard. I never feel like I got a right spot for it. My wrist gets all sore from sitting there pressing the buttons. I don't know. I like the little
gamepad. Do you have a gamepad for the PC though?
No, I just have a regular keyboard.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I usually have to like sit it in my lap or something and then play with it that way. Man, I really fouled up. There's not an exit for another 4 miles.
Oh shit. Oh no.
So I just added about 8 or 9 miles to my route here.
Yeah. Whoops.
That's all right.
At least it's a nice day for a
I
drive.
think what I was. Yeah, it's not snowing, so that's all that matters.
It's not snowing.
I do not look forward to that.
We're at like 30 fucking 8 degrees here today. Snow's just around the corner, man.
You can keep it up there. Winter is my least favorite time of year, but it's not necessarily because when I was a kid I loved winter. It's not necessarily the weather. It's not the snow. It's the people driving. That's what bothers me because nobody knows how to drive out here or
Right.
anywhere really.
Yeah, when I was young, I loved
These are
winter time. Not so much anymore.
Yeah. Well, these are the same people that'll go 20 under when there's a couple sprinkles coming down on the ground, a little rain. But yeah, when it snows, everybody's going 85 because they got an all-wheel drive and they think that ice doesn't affect them. I can't stand drivers in winter and then they tailgate you too. Like, look, if something happens, we are both fucked. So give me some distance, man.
Right.
Like if I'm going a slower speed you and I'm in the right lane, hell away from me.
Right.
Well, better
Up
make
here
this
it
one
takes,
count. Here we go.
up here it takes till about middle of January before everybody fucking remembers how to drive in the snow again.
Yep,
No.
yep. That sounds about right. In the meantime, everybody's totaling their shit, and then suddenly, everybody starts slowing down after all the wrecks. Yeah, there only has to be 2 or 3 major pileups on a highway before people get the hint.
Yeah, November, December makes the body shops all the money for the year.
Yep, that's right. No, that was a 12-mile detour.
Damn.
That's all right.
Yeah, what can you do about it? Not much.
Yeah, that's right. Pay attention. That's what I could have done about it.
You drive by a GPS, or is this like something you always go to?
Well, I usually have the GPS there just out of habit, but I've been trying to, what's the Star Wars line? Turn my targeting radar off or whatever. Like I try to keep the GPS not running. Yes, and remember, yeah, actually memorize the route instead of just being a brain dead zombie every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luke, you've turned off your targeting computer. Yeah.
I got this, R2.
But then see what happens? I totally missed the whole.
Well, you know. That's just because my conversation is so engaging.
That's right. Kids, don't do this at home.
Are there any of those emergency fucking U-turn spots you can use?
Not here, man. No, because they got this toll lane over on the left,
Oh.
and so they got the big cement barricade up in between that. Now we're already turned around though. It won't be long. I might be going a little bit faster than normal.
And make the jump to hyperspace.
Almost. Not quite. It is faster than a DeLorean, though, that's for sure.
Hmm.
All right.
Seven more minutes in my government break.
Nice. All right. I didn't miss my exit going the other way. So we're good. Yeah, I took a 12-mile detour while you were on break.
Yeah, I heard that. I was eating, so I had myself muted. I didn't feel like anybody'd want to hear me go. All right. Well, I'm going to go dump my trash. I'll be right back.
All right. Ah, shit.
Thank you. There he is. He's back. Welcome back, Rhino.
How was your vegetable and rice?
Oh, it was delicious. Whew. Starting to get hot out there. What's up, Rusty? Yellow Fever. R.O. Rigsy. Mr. E. What's up, Jeremy? All right. We've done our time. We can leave. And away we go. Because we got pasta. Got to get down the highway. Doing my way. All in food again. Taking carbos to my Okie friends. But they'll make pasta salad and marinara again. Taking carbos to my Okie friends. It won't make them thin. But you know, this shit just sticks right onto your belly. But it'll make you grin. Because comfort food is heading your way. Just your way. Go, 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 go. Butter. Uh-oh. We had a phone emergency. Oh, wow, we got the whole MGTOW house in here.
He'll be back later.
You'll be back
Hey.
later.
Yeah.
Hey, it's the Dolphin Island Sex Tourist. Hello.
What the hell's going on up in this joint?
It's just a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Who has the echo?
That would be
Oh,
nice.
Jesus. Is that me again?
Yeah.
Man, I'm going to have to get a new phone, man. That sucks. I try to keep this damn thing for as long as I can. But, you know, you put it through hell, you know, going up in attics and crawling up underneath houses and shit. They don't last too long.
Oh, well.
Hey, True Blood.
Yes, sir.
I was ninja watching earlier. I didn't like some of the shit I saw in the damn chat, man. And I was debating whether or not to say something. And I know you run I know you run a free speech forum here. But I thought about it for a while. I didn't want to have a knee-jerk reaction. But you know, Frost, Billy the Goat is not fucking gay. I talked with Billy the Goat personally on several occasions. He's not gay. Okay? He's just a very sincere, very intellectual person. And you know what also, Frost? He's not soft. He's not soft in the least bit. And you know what? This entire Kush thing, you know what? If you think one thing and another guy thinks another thing, that doesn't give you the right to call him fucking gay. Billy the Goat is not gay, okay? You may have a philosophical, genuine disagreement with him, okay? But I think it is wrong to call another brother gay. That's very, very hurtful. And I don't think it should happen in our space, and I certainly don't think it should happen on True Blood's chat stream. And I'm addressing Frost right now, and I got a lot of respect for Frost. Frost is the bulldog of, you know, our manosphere. You know, and when somebody fucking gets out of line, we can always count on Frost going after them. We don't have to do it ourselves. You know, but in this particular case, you know, we got this issue with Kush. You know, there's guys lining up on both sides of the spectrum. Some folks think that he's guilty as shit, and some folks think that he was set up. But Frost, I'm here to ask you respectfully, please don't do that to Billy. Billy has always been kind. He has been patient. He's a very thoughtful man, and I just think that your comments directed to him were out of line, sir, and I'm calling you out on it.
Thank you for your opinion, Rusty. But it's a free speech zone. And,
Yes, sir.
And I'm not going to get after anybody for saying anything to anyone.
Yeah.
Unless it's breaking a law or going against God.
Oh yeah, we'll jump their shit for going against God. That's for damn sure.
Billy's a big boy. He can defend himself.
Yes, he can. And that's one of the things that I was weighing when I was seeing all those comments going back and forth. Yeah, he can defend himself.
So what? I know.
Where are you at right now, True Blood?
Your phone is putting out a crazy echo.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that Red Pill Rhino?
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's going on?
Oh, just you know, as Crusader would say, living the dream.
Hey, and let me say this also, True Blood. Now, you know I'm not a Kush fan. You know, when that son of a bitch put out that video about me being the behind-the-scenes guy funding the manosphere and everything, 2 weeks later, that's when I got audited by the IRS for all of my manosphere money transactions. And don't think that I didn't take notice to that. You know, so
That's
you know,
not coinkydink.
No, I'm not trying to defend Kush here. I was just making a comment about Billy. You know, I've always had a good relationship with Billy. I think he's a stand-up guy. You know, and he's one of the only few guys in the manosphere that does concentrate on the psychological aspects, you know, of intersexual dynamics. You know, this is a very, very thoughtful, intellectual man. And, you know, as much as I appreciate Frost, because, you know, every organization needs its captains and needs its a strong force, you know, but I just wanted to just comment to Frost that I think you're, you know, wasting time, money, and resources going after Billy. That's really all I wanted to say. Is Hemi here?
He's somewhere back there.
Yes, sir.
How you doing today, Hemi?
I'm going through a really bad reception area, so I'm not going to be saying a lot.
Yeah. What project are you working on today, Hemi?
Operation Wear Dog Food.
I see. Man, I just got back from having to do an inspection on some of my small apartments in Natchez, Mississippi. I'm pretty wore out. They were having the balloon festival up there at the same time, so I got to watch some of the hot air balloons. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was nice. It was real nice. Yeah, I'm getting ready to fire a real estate agent that has one of the properties listed. It's ridiculous. You know, like the psychology field in America, the real estate field has been basically taken over by fucking feminists. It's fucking all women. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I see. Out here, it's a bunch of women about my age, but I don't see a lot of men.
No, the men have disappeared from the real estate field, and I'm going to tell you something. This is unnatural. This should not be happening, and I guarantee you that in the analysis of real estate holdings, sales, pending deals, and everything like that, all of these fucking women and these real estate teams of nothing but feminists, they are having a dramatic effect upon the business of America. And, you know, keep in mind that the real estate numbers is one of the telltale signs of like GNP, economic security, all kinds of different markers that we use in our society. And these fucking women, Jesus Christ, you can't even talk to them. Like when I ask a simple question, is the sky blue? They can't fucking even answer yes or no. I get a 15-minute diatribe of nothing but vocalization of a damn paragraph. It's ridiculous. They won't even answer yes or no. They think that they could talk their way out of every situation and make a deal happen by just the damn sound of their voice. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But anyways, True Blood, I'll hop off, man. I couldn't contain myself anymore. I just wanted to give a comment on that. You know how I feel about brothers attacking brothers. You know, look, we already know who the fucking enemy is. Okay, it's goddamn commie, fucking pinko bastards. It's a damn feminist. It's a damn libtards. You know, it's a damn wacko environmentalist. You know, the last thing we need to do is be attacking one another. Jesus Christ. You know, that shit's got to stop. You know, just because we have a difference of opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later, man. Peace out.
All right.
All right.
I don't know what was going on with his echo, but I could hear him fine. But every time I talk, I'd hear myself 5 times.
Yeah. I don't know what's up with his phone. It's been doing that for the last week.
That's strange.
He's having a boomer moment. He's younger than me.
You don't count as a boomer either. You're a Gen Xer, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm Gen X.
Yeah.
But God, man, sometimes I have to ask people how do I use my phone. It's really weird.
Yeah, no, it's not just you, man. I mean, I'm 36, about to be 37. There's things that I'm clueless about. You know, I have to watch a YouTube video to learn how to do something on my computer now. It just is what it is. Technology gets advanced so much more quickly than my brain can even keep up with. You know, and I'm like a tech nerd. I like my gadgets and stuff, but some of it's foreign to me now.
Yeah, everything I learned as far as electronics go, every technology that I learned in school is all obsolete. Not a single bit of it is still in use.
Man, that's something. I was all happy yesterday. I went over to, I don't know if you've probably seen a Big Lots. You're all over the country. I went to Big Lots. I was looking for a tea kettle because I've been making coffee at home in a French press, and I got tired of boiling it in a pot, so I got a tea kettle. But anyway, I go in there, and they got these, you know, they're like the cheaper little Bluetooth radios or whatever. And this thing was sitting on the shelf, and I kind of liked it. It was like $25 or something like that. It was a Victor. It looks like an 50s radio. It's not actual wood, but it's got the wood grain. You know, it looks cool. And, you know, it's an AM FM radio with Bluetooth. And I thought that was cool, so I picked it up. And then I found out it's got an SD card reader, flash drive reader, and an aux in, and a headphone out. And man, that made me happy. $25. I was sitting around the house fooling with that thing all day, putting my music on it, and I liked it. It's a cool little thing. $25, and it's got that. It's not great sound quality. It's nothing you're gonna, you know, it's not mind blowing, but it's got like that quality of like a late '90s, you know, stereo. It's pretty good.
Oh, cool. But you know, just think back 20 years ago. To have that type of fucking memory, you'd have been paying $300-400.
Oh yeah. No, I put a 16 gig flash drive on that thing, and I thought that was, you know, I was looking last night after I put it on there, 16 gigs of music. I thought I was hot shit. And I go on there and I see you can get a 4 terabyte flash drive, same size, for like $11, and I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Those used to be like even 64 gigs was phenomenally high back then.
I remember when 128K was fucking the best you could do for an external fucking data source.
Yeah. Yeah, about the time I started getting into computers was just about right after those giant floppy disks were going out, and they came out with those smaller ones.
Yeah, but the giant ones were actually smaller than what I started with.
Yeah?
We had aluminum platters that had the magnetic media on it.
Huh.
And they'd come in stacks of 4, so you'd have stacks of 4 aluminum platters. That would get you a K.
Wow.
1K.
1K. That's crazy.
And then they came out with a cassette fucking drive, which sort of worked like a reel-to-reel.
Yeah.
And you could store like 10 or 15K. You could store the original Wolfenstein. You could put on your freaking cassette tape.
That's
you got
crazy.
One of the 90-minute extended play maximums.
Huh. Yeah, it blows my mind. You know, I don't understand it. You know, I just know that it works. I don't try to get into the science of it, but these solid states and just how much memory they can throw on something so tiny, it blows my mind.
Yeah. Right
You
now
know,
they're running into a hard limit because they can make circuitry that's literally the size of the wavelength of light. That's their limit,
Wow.
is because light is too big to make anything smaller. You know, shit.
That's crazy. Man, if that's so let's see. I don't know. I'd say I really started understanding computers around 95, 96, something like that. You know, we had the
Yeah.
I grew up, you know, playing the Oregon Trail in elementary school, that kind of thing.
Right.
But
Great game.
yeah, but if we've come that far to now, and even then, I remember when I graduated high school, a lot of the stuff, like we were still using flip phones. The Nokia was still a thing, and now we got these smartphones that, man, I'll tell you, this phone I've got right now, it's a brand new phone, but it beat the doors off of any computer I had when I was graduating high school.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's crazy to me, you know? We are advancing so quick with technology. I couldn't imagine. I remember you had to to text somebody. First of all, it was a charge per text, and secondly, you had to use the keypad. And this is like, I'm talking like 2005, 2006. You had to use the damn keypad, and you had to push it a certain amount of times to get the letter you wanted to send the text. So you got really good at using your dial pad to send text.
Well, for the longest time, I tried not to have any electronics on me. Because I didn't want a phone, I didn't want a beeper, I didn't want any of that shit. And I finally got a job where I had to get a phone, and they gave me a BlackBerry.
Yeah.
Man, I thought I was shitting in tall cotton.
Back then you were.
A little 1.5 inch by 3 inch phone.
Yeah. Yeah, back then that made you the cool kid. He had one of those.
Company paid for it, so
Hell yeah. I think my first smartphone was what was it? I think it was an HP. It was a Windows operating system, an HP iPac or something. I don't know for sure, but it was a phone, but it was like a tablet kind of thing. It was a touchscreen with a little stylus.
well, we always had a rotary dial when I was growing up because it was extra.
Yeah.
You had to. You didn't get the free phone with a keypad. The
Really?
free phone when you bought, yeah. The free phone that you had to dial in, and it was all connected wires and shit, was with the dial-up.
Huh.
So shit has really changed.
No kidding. Yeah, I remember my grandparents had a rotary. I learned how to use it, but man, that's. Yeah, I've got a grandfather. He's 95 years old this year.
Did you ever have to type with a rotary?
No.
No. But yeah, like I was saying, my grandfather's 95, and I want to pick his brain because the world he was born in is night and day to now, man. And he served World War II in Korea. He's a Navy guy, so I need to sit down with him. I was planning on doing it, sometime this month or soon because I want to hear all his stories and his perspective on how the world's changed.
Well, on his Navy stories, if he starts out with no shit, there we were. It's a lot. Just want to
All right.
let you know that ahead of time.
Fair enough.
That's Navy code for this is going to be a good one.
I will keep that in mind. Hey, can you imagine though?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say that it's perfectly acceptable to embellish your sea stories.
Yeah.
It's traditional, in fact.
I was just going to say, can you imagine going through the Great Depression, the Second World War, everything since then up until today? That's quite a journey.
Oh, hell yeah. Ask him what he thinks of trannies.
Oh, I'm sure it's not going to be a positive. That's for damn sure. The good news is I think he stays out of all that shit and doesn't pay it any attention, because I'm sure that would make it hard for him to sleep at night.
Yep. Hey, Hemi, are you by your computer?
No, not yet. Sorry.
Okay. Grinch, are you by a computer? Yeah. Oh, well.
What do you want looked up?
How
What do you
many
need, Brandon?
How
What do
many
you need?
registered voters are in the United States?
How many
Last
voters?
election, it was 142 million voters.
142.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. So, how many votes did Biden get?
81.
All right. And how many
80?
votes did Trump? 81. How many votes did Trump get?
73.
What's 73 plus 81?
254. 154.
Oh, that doesn't add up.
No, it doesn't.
Not at all.
Now you know Trump got all of his because they were counted.
Wow, I didn't even think about it that way. I've never done the math on that.
Most people haven't, but I saw a meme the other day that did that. It was like things that make you go, the fuck?
Yeah.
Something's rotten in Denmark.
Well, I don't know about Denmark, but in Pennsylvania, at 4 a.m. in Philadelphia, 400,000 ballots that were 98% Biden showed up at 4 a.m., 4 hours after they closed the counting.
They pulled them out of the totes under the table.
They do have videotape of it. Yep.
I saw that too.
So shitty, man. I don't know how this whole shit's being allowed. I really don't.
And they wouldn't even see any of this stuff in the Supreme Court. Now everybody's getting charged. Like they went after Sidney Watson this last week. People were screaming, it's a cheat, it's a fix, it's fucking fraud. And now they're going to jail and having their law licenses stripped away and for fucking telling the truth.
That sounds a whole lot like treason to me.
Hey, Brandon, those two attorneys from Trump that pled guilty, both of them have fines of less than $5,000 and probation instead of all the fines and court costs that they could have had. Well, if you're now that they're going to be going after Trump, what's the one thing that's going to happen in the trial when Sidney and the other guy is used against Trump? They're going to be able to present their evidence of why they said what they said for Trump. You see why they pled guilty?
Oh yeah, they got it. The government exercised some witness tampering. I'm with results oriented on this. If Trump wins, there's going to be a problem. If Biden wins, there's going to be a problem.
Yep, that's absolutely true.
Well, my recommendation is have a large Pez dispenser and lots of Pez.
Yes. Lots and lots of Pez.
Yep. And since I'm a kind and gentle Grinch, I have multicolored Pez's.
Ooh. Pez's of all sizes.
Rainbow.
Well, no, I prefer the 150 grain. Something about the oversized 304 caliber.
You know, that much sugar will kill you.
That's what I've heard.
Did you know that if you ate 30 pints, which I don't recommend anybody doing, but if you ate 30 pints of Ben & Jerry's ice cream, you would die just from the sugar alone?
I don't eat communist ice cream.
Neither do I, but I found out that fun fact yesterday.
Wait till Brandon has Ben & Jerry in his rear.
Oh, man.
I know back in the 1950s, they purposely induced people into a diabetic coma to cure schizophrenia.
Holy shit. That sounds barbaric.
Yeah. It was not without risk.
No kidding. You could die. Yeah, just a little bit of risk.
They thought that by shutting the brain off and having it turn back on, it would reset itself to a normal position.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Hard reboot.
Yeah. Not a soft one.
It's sort of the same thing they were trying to do with electroshock therapy.
Yeah, that shit's stupid. My other grandfather that passed away, he had anxiety and stuff. He went to the ward too, and they tried that on him. Man, he's messed up his whole life because that didn't work. And then they started mixing his medications, and then they had to have a medication to, stop the side effects of the other one. It was so stupid. But yeah, they tried electroshock on him. That was fucked up. I was there for that. They were still doing that shit in the 90s.
A little Clockwork Orange action.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because of him and the doctors that worked with him that I am so anti-medication. If you can cure it with a diet, I'd rather do it that way. Because I saw how fucked up the pharmaceutical company was with him. He was just their guinea pig. Of course, to be honest with you, anybody taking the big pharma crap as a guinea pig, to be honest, but that's just my opinion. I mean, there's some life-saving medication out there, granted. I'm not saying it's all bad, but especially when you get into the head med stuff, that's all fucking garbage.
Well, it's a lot better than it used to be.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, if you can find a way to cure it through diet or exercise, lifestyle changes, I'd rather take that approach long before any other medications.
99% of the ADHD cases can be cured with a fucking spanking.
Yeah, no shit. And diabetes, type 2 anyway, can get cured by a healthy diet.
And outside play.
Yeah, that too. And it's crazy how many kids are overweight and pre-diabetic now. It's insane.
Well, fentanyl cure that.
Wow.
That cures all problems.
Unfortunately.
Doesn't take much either.
Yeah, I know. I've actually delivered that stuff legally. It's for hospice use. So it's a very, very minor amount, but it's supposed to alleviate pain when you're going through an end-of-life experience. And that should be your sign right there that it's, not a recreational fun thing.
I'm out of windshield wiper fluid.
Here, I got some. Hang on. There you go.
Throw your piss jug on the window.
Does
That would do
blinker
it.
fluid work?
Only in the summer months.
There seems to be a shortage of blinker fluid in Southwest Florida.
Oh, it's all out here. I can't find any.
Man, I ate too much. Now I want to take a nap.
That's not good.
Nope.
I'll help you out and take one for you. How's that?
Thank you very much.
I'm here to help. Us retired guys don't need much provoking to get them to take a nap. Especially when the back pain starts kicking in.
That comes from sitting in a car and driving 1,000 miles.
That'll do it.
No, that comes from being rear-ended by a snowplow, and 10 years later fracturing the exact same vertebrae the second time, and then
Yikes.
10 years later having cancer in that exact spot.
Jesus.
And
That's
being
it.
married.
And being married. Well, listen, everything you listed there, I think being married was the number one cause, to be honest.
Yep.
I see that the outdoor equipment company by me at home has wood chippers on sale.
Oh.
Any diesel models?
I'm gonna have to look. I'm looking for a nuclear powered one.
The diesels have more torque.
Diesel one. And be green and run it on biodiesel from your drippings.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can get a solar powered one or a battery powered one. That ought to
That's more your speed.
Yeah, green works. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to like stop halfway through and recharge batteries.
Electric wood chipper.
Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that.
Well, it's a safety device. I don't want him to be all gobbled up at one time.
Wow.
Drop them in feet first and only grind them to the pelvis.
No. Start at the other end because they're too noisy if you go the other way.
Well, since many of my non-English neighbors don't speak English, it doesn't matter. They won't know what he's saying anyways.
But you gotta listen to him scream while your battery recharges.
It's like being married.
If you go head first, it's quiet while it charges.
Yeah, you want the peace and tranquility of a quiet operation.
Well, it's not like the military. He doesn't have to suffer in silence.
Yeah.
Let it out. Let your inner child out. God.
Wow.
100 years from now, kids will be looking in textbooks at primitive torture devices, and there'll be the wood chipper.
The wood chipper.
Maybe the Iron Maiden, the fucking cat nine
the
cat of nine tails, and then a fucking
Don't forget the Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
What's that one What's that one they cook you alive in a bowl? You know that one? I can't remember the name of it.
The Bronze Bull.
The Bronze Bull, yeah.
Oh, that's all it's called?
Cooler name. Put you in a bronze bowl, and then the steam blew out its nose.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
My favorite is the Scold's Bridle. You seen that one? It's like a headgear thing that grabs a bitch's tongue. You'd put it on mouthy fucking chicks, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
The guy who invented the Bronze Bull was its very first victim.
Yeah, I heard that. Good times.
You guys aren't sadistic enough. I would put him in a locked room with Joe Biden.
There you go.
Yikes.
Dress them up in a school uniform, they wouldn't stand a chance.
He sniffed to death. You seen that kid's Halloween costume with the Biden puppet on the kid's shoulder, and she's wearing a T-shirt that says like "Stop sniffing me."
No.
Yeah, it's fucking, it's awesome.
That's awesome.
It is. It's great. He got like a Biden mask on this, like his arms are wrapped around the girl's shoulder and sits on her shoulder like a parrot.
Well, that's all he is, anyways. He's Obama's parrot.
Yep. No, I saw
I'm
one
not
that was
talking about Barry Obama. I'm talking about Big Mike.
yeah,
Big Mike.
yeah. No, I saw a lawn decoration that was two skeletons, but one of the skeletons was Trump on a like a mower, and then they had a Biden skeleton underneath him, underneath the mower. It was pretty good.
Most popular president ever.
Oh yeah, everybody loves him so fucking much.
The only one
Just-
more popular is Castro's son.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Emperor Blackface.
we've had him for quite a long time.
Sorry to hear
I'm
that.
sorry.
Well, before it was Justin's turn, it was Angela Merkel. She was the big winner, bringing in all the Abduls into Europe. She
Yeah.
did a good job. Yeah, good job.
There's a method to all that madness.
You can tell when a person is completely self-absorbed about themselves when they deny that everything that their ancestors did to protect their family and their heritage and allow all the things they fought against into their society. Modern liberalism.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now you want to get over.
Isn't that nice?
I call those the FOMO drivers. You'll be coming from miles, but the second you get ready to pass them, all of a sudden they need to get in the left lane.
Well, he didn't want to get stuck behind Brandon's buddy.
Yeah. Well, he was fine riding behind him the last 10 miles.
Well, he thought it was a Walmart truck. He was going to get something cheap and free.
Yeah.
Lowest price is the law.
Did we ever finish the conversation on the ATF, or did we just move on?
That's Moki's pet project.
Yeah.
It's Moki's project.
Yeah, do you like the ATF?
Do I? Hell no.
Yeah. Oh. Would you like to talk about the ATF?
No, I just wanted to know why. Is Moki a glowy plant now?
No, fuck no.
I don't think so.
I mean, he talks just like them. Nobody understands a word they say.
Yeah, no.
Okay, Kia.
Are we still in Missouri?
I
Hey, look, there was
think
a zinc target.
so.
I guess Brandon got a phone call.
Yeah.
Did Moki leave the stream completely?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it in a minute.
Okay. Because he was asking about some Pez dispensers, and I was going to recommend one to him to look into.
Moki's all about those boutique guns, man.
Well, that's not going to get it done.
I don't know. It doesn't. I don't know. Isn't that the ironic thing? Some guy sporting some $3,000 Daniel Defense gets popped by a fucking Walmart or Sears fucking rifle. You know, like,
Yeah.
come on, man. It doesn't take an exotic gun to kill a man. That's the thing.
As long as you have a competent firearm, that's all you need. The most important part is the Pez that are being dispensed. The proper Pez in the proper caliber and weight will do the job. If you get it, if the candy's too small, you don't get a good taste of it. If it's too big, then it does too much.
45 Fez.
So, you know, actually, in FBI statistics, the best round for one shot, one stop is the 180 grain 40 caliber.
40, huh?
Yes. But that's
Didn't
what most people don't
they
carry.
say the 9mm was the most deadly round?
Well, the 9mm is the most ending of life services for a pistol caliber.
Okay.
That doesn't make it the most effective.
I imagine the 45 might be a little bit overkill then.
No, the 45 will do a great job. The problem is most 45 1911s weigh 3 pounds unloaded.
Yeah.
You carry that all day, it's just not fun. And
right.
you only get 8 rounds. Unless you buy a double stack, then they're really thick and you have to have huge hands to be able to grasp them properly. No, I use the 9s myself just because of the ease of and convenience. But I do have a 40 that I've had since the Glock 27 has come out. Fine firearm. I carried that for 20 years before I carried anything else.
Oh, yeah.
You can go and get a really good Pez dispenser between $500 and $700 that will be the only handgun you will need the rest of your life. Now, if you're a hunter and you go deer hunting and you're in the woods all the time, I would suggest getting a 10 millimeter. And 200 grain 10 millimeter can even take out a bear.
Holy shit.
So it's on par with the foot-pound of energy of a 44 Magnum up to 50 yards. So, but the problem is if you use it on bipedal creatures, it tends to go through them instead of stopping inside them.
Yeah.
You know, you want ones that make like a big mushroom or shards and does a lot of damage. Shocks the system, creates a lot of damage, and puts them out of the contest. But he was looking at rifles, and I was going to tell him not to get the 5.56. Wasted time. You know, if you have a minimal amount of shekels between 1,000 and 1,200, I would go with the new Ruger S-FAR, which is built on the AR platform, but it's a .308 caliber. So you can take anything on North America with that round. Everything from groundhog all the way up to grizz. So that one rifle will do everything you need. Now, I won't take a polar bear.
Right.
I don't even know if it would take out Walmart narwhals. But, you know, there are some rather large creatures in Walmart.
Yes, with lots of cushion.
And for some reason, they like to ride the handicap carts.
Yeah.
I didn't know being obese was handicap.
Well, I mean, to some degree, when all of your internal organs are screaming for mercy, and yeah, but it's a self-induced handicap.
I didn't. Yeah, well, what I mean is it listed by the ADA?
Oh, I don't think
real
so.
Handicap.
No, I don't think so.
You know, I have DV plates, disabled veteran plates on all my vehicles because I've earned mine.
Yeah.
But it sure bothers
VD
me
plate.
when you see. What's that?
It's VD plate, French, not
VD plate, yeah.
It's a little different.
Yeah. That's for Phyllis and George. Yeah. I've never known Phyllis or George. Thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
You know, I'm sure Fauci has a cure for that too. He seems to have cures for everything.
Yeah.
even made up common colds.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm gonna say it's weird how the flu has disappeared. Nobody ever talks about that anymore.
So it's the uncommon flu.
Yes. Wow, this guy. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm not trying to hit everybody. That's a fucking woman, of course. God damn it.
I seen the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah. Okay.
Are we going to bury the body?
No. Taking a quick break, but there's what's left of the train over there. That's where they dumped it. I didn't know that.
We feed the bodies to the dogs.
After
That's right.
the wood chipper.
That is a lot
That's right.
of train.
That's what she said.
All the train in pieces. Wow. All right.
That would make Ape really unhappy to see a train like that.
He probably did it.
All right. I'll be right back. A lot of coal. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, what'd they do? Tear this down? Oh no, that's just the parking lot. Little racetrack over here. Little tiny one.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Come out here during the summers and watch the little cars race around. I-25 Streetway.
Are they like the mini sprint cars?
It just depends. They got different events out here.
So if you had a whole bunch of ugly women running around the track, would that be called dog races?
I think that counts. But then again, that's a bit offensive to dogs. Okay. It's supposed to be one at a time, but nobody listens here or cares.
I have a tunnel like that by my home,
Yeah.
and it has signs on both ends of the tunnel to sound your horn before you enter. Nobody does it. Nope.
Yeah. That one doesn't even have signs.
They lowered the height by 2 feet
Huh.
on the train trestle tunnel. It's from just under 13 feet to just under 10 now. Well, I guess it's 3 feet. They dropped it because people were trying to take box trucks into it, and they were getting stuck. They were getting tractor trailers stuck. Oh yeah. You know.
Brilliant. There's what's left of that bridge.
Well, you know, the tractor had no problem pulling into the tunnel.
Yeah.
But the trailer was taller, and it's rounded. It wasn't squared like that one.
Right.
So people would get caught in the shoulder of the tunnel.
God.
Yeah, they had a one fool over the summer take a U-Haul into it.
Whoops.
And didn't stop at the stop sign, just went plowing through it. Oh yeah, he just ripped the whole top end of the box truck off.
Hope he had it insured.
Complete utter fool.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Hemi. Jeremy went to get some food, and Frost went to get some food. What the heck is this? Dinner time?
I'll be out of here pretty quick too. I'm about at the end of my route.
How many miles a day do you average?
251, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah, it pays the bills though, so I'm not complaining.
If everything stayed the same, I believe the longest mail route in the United States is close to 180 miles a day.
Yeah.
But it has like 100 stops.
Fuck that.
It's in one of the Dakotas, and it's just guy just keeps going down all these roads, but everybody's so far away.
Yeah, no, I definitely would take a pass on that unless they're paying good cash for that route.
Oh, Mike Hunt is back.
Ah, for the streets.
Yep.
Sorry about that. My phone overheated.
Yeah, that happens.
So we're gonna go without the video from my end.
All right.
I can't believe it. It's fucking 86. No, or October 23rd.
Yeah, it's 74 here. It didn't get back up to the 80s, but 74 is still pretty high.
Are you still in Missouri, Brandon?
Say that again?
Are you still in Missouri?
No, I'm in Kansas now.
Okay. So that means in about a day I'll have that weather will be in western PA.
Yeah. I think with you being further north like you are, you're going to get the storms that went through Nebraska.
Well, I hope that don't happen.
Why?
Well, I'm not leaving here till Wednesday.
I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be dry Wednesday and Thursday coming up the East Coast.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is when the gas mileage will take a big hit because I'm going uphill once I get into Virginia, get into the mountains,
Mm-hmm.
just going all uphill. Jeez. Have you had a chance to stop by the homestead yet, Brandon?
No, I haven't.
No shit, Sherlock. Wildfire smoke visible. Do not call 911. That was on the sign back there.
Nice. Do they still have the manned fire lookout towers there?
They have the what?
The fire lookout towers. Are they still manned?
Oh, I don't know. I have no clue.
If they do, it's probably all filled with females now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Chicks don't deal with solitude very well.
We are officially down by the river in Pueblo, Colorado.
All right.
Which also means your phone better cool down soon because I'm about to be home.
Well, you got the display.
Yeah, but my display is only about 20 minutes longer. And then I got to cook dinner and all that good stuff.
All right. I might just end it early because I have to rehang my phone mount shit.
Right.
Shorty bus, my favorite.
Those are the best.
That's a shorty bus for old people.
Tax dollars at work.
I'd rather have the old people running around in a bus than have them driving.
Yeah, that's true.
Amen to that, Brandon.
Yeah, those particular buses you were looking at, they just take people from the nursing homes to doctor's appointments and stuff like that.
Walmart Tuesdays. They're lined up outside our local Walmart.
Here's the old steel mill. What's left of it.
Hey, Megatron's here.
Hello, Megatron.
Frost and Jeremy dropped that.
Yep.
Lively little chat you had today, Brandon.
Yeah.
Boys were on fire.
There's some things that people needed to get off their chests.
Rhino, is that a company car or your private car?
It's a private car. I am a 1099 contractor, so I don't get any fancy company cars. Technically, this is the company car, my company.
Yeah, your company car, yeah. Man. Maintenance upkeep must cost you an arm and a leg. All the oil changes, unless you do them yourself.
I do them myself. To hell with their warranty, because the last time I needed the warranty, they were like, well, so screw their warranty. I'll change my own oil.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that really gets me is tires, because this is an all-wheel drive, which I intentionally chose an all-wheel drive for the winter out here. But yeah, one tire goes, they all got to get changed. It's a whole fiasco.
Subi?
No, this is a Chevy Equinox 2024.
Oh, okay.
The old Chevy.
Yep. Both my parents just traded in their Equinoxes for, what is it, the new Trailblazers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chevy's trying to push people out of the Equinox and into all the Trailblazers now.
Those are the Trailblazers, the smaller ones, aren't they?
They're like 6 inches shorter or something.
And aren't they only front wheel drive on those?
I do not know.
I think that's the one they tried to push me into, and I said hell no when they told me it was 2-wheel drive. And they're like, well, you don't really need it. I'm like, yes, the fuck I do. This is Colorado. I don't know how long you've been living here, but all-wheel or 4-wheel is a requirement, especially if you're driving up to the mountains.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my parents, they don't. My mother drives a lot still, even at 77. But my dad at 80, he doesn't do much.
Right.
My father-in-law has a Z71 Colorado. I don't even think he's hit 5,000 miles on it, and it's 2 years old.
Hell, I've passed that in just a couple months.
Well, yeah, you probably put. I average about 6,000 a year on my personal car.
Yeah, this has got 17,000, and I've had it since August.
I do it in less than a week. I mean, less than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks. I go about 10,000 miles a month.
That's good, Brandon. Well, that's what you should be getting, right? 10,000 a month?
At minimum, yeah.
Yeah, that's good on payday. Oh, yeah, Walmart shopper. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to drop off. It's getting the grandkids are coming home from school and everything, so I will check everybody out tomorrow. Have a good day.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
They gave me this job to go from Kansas City to Oklahoma City. It's a one-day drive, right? Not even a full day's drive. and they had me delivering there tomorrow at 11 o'clock at night. And I called them up, raising hell. And lo and behold, they changed my delivery time to when I said I could get there. I love my new company. They're so much better than my old company.
Oh, good Lord. I can't understand this 3 years later, and we're still doing this fear porn, mask mandate nonsense. I told him, you're going to send somebody outside to deliver these meds because I'm not putting one of them things on. And I flat out told him that, like, you know what? I can find other work if that's that much of a problem to you, because I'm not playing your little face diaper game. And I told him, I said, there's enough studies out to prove these masks don't work. So why are you guys all playing this stupid game? I'm so sick of it.
Yeah, I had to deal with that today too.
Yeah.
We put it on. I said no.
Yeah. No, I told him, I said, I'd be happy to come in, but I'm not going to wear your stupid mask. And my answer to that is, are you going to be held liable for injury or illness occurred from wearing something with 5 times the level of toxins in it? Microplastics and shit. If you're going to pay for my medical bills, then I'll put your stupid mask on. Otherwise, no, thank you. I can deal with the common cold.
Yeah.
God, that makes me mad. Fucking sheep everywhere. Nobody gets it. 3 years. You'd think people would have woken up by now.
Well, it's political now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just a liberal control tactic. This has nothing to do with medicine or science. All it is some fucking liberal up at the top in these corporate little offices says, y'all got to wear masks because they get off. They get their jollies by forcing people to do stupid shit. Has nothing to do with science.
No.
Just gets me riled up. Like I said, when this first started, I did the whole I'll wear the mask crap, just to keep work going. But now it's like, you know what? I really don't care. I really don't. You don't pay me enough to give a shit about your agenda.
Oh,
I don't think
just
there's
got
any.
to do one of the most
Go ahead.
fun parts of my job.
Yeah.
I was driving past a golf course, and there was a guy getting ready to swing, and I honked my horn right when he's getting ready to swing. It's the best part of my job, Rhino. It's the best part of my job. Sorry to interrupt on you were on a good rant.
No, I mean, I just repeat myself. Every time I see this mandate shit come around, I just get spun up.
Yeah. I was at the place where I picked up the stuff from. One of the reasons it took me so long to pick up was because they were trying to make me put a mask on. I'm like, no. You want your pasta delivered to Oklahoma City? All right.
Yeah.
Do the paperwork, hand me the paperwork. They're behind glass anyways. What the fuck's their problem?
I put my mask on, but I coughed all over the fucking thing I'm handing you. There you go.
Yeah, it was the same thing here. It's like she wanted to complain. Well, I'm not supposed to be signing medication outside. Okay, well then I can come in without a mask. It's up to you. I should have taken the mask and dropped it, and taken another mask and dropped it, and taken another mask and dropped it. I don't know. I'm clumsy today. Maybe I should just skip this whole mask thing. And then sneezed on the box like, oh, the whole thing's contaminated. I can't use it.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I can't fake a sneeze. So.
Don't even bother.
But yeah, no, they have these fucking mask boxes. This is another thing. I'm spun up. They have these fucking open boxes of masks on a table in the open air in a building with an outbreak. Okay, so putting that on my face gives me a higher likelihood of catching this shit than if I didn't, you stupid fucks. I'm not putting your mask that's been sitting open on a desk all day on my face in a place with an outbreak. Go fuck yourself. Sorry, I'm done, but Jesus. What a time to be alive, huh?
Oh, yeah.
But they're keeping us safe. They're keeping us safe.
No, the fuck they aren't. Bunch of fucking clowns. I caught the sarcasm, by the way.
Oh, that's Trudeau's buzzword, man. Is everything's about safety. Safe. We gotta be safe. Keeping Canadians safe.
How about this? How about you worry about your own safety and I'll worry about mine? And I like to live on the edge, so go fuck yourself.
I can't think of another time in my life where life's been so uncertain. So fuck safety. What are you talking safety, man? Fucking shit could pop off any day. And you're talking safety. I was safer in the 90s. I was safe.
No shit. Yeah, I was safer out playing on my bike after the lights came on, than I am now. Just saying.
I know. I hear everybody, a lot of people. Good for you for standing up for it, but I hear a lot of people saying it, and I'll be honest with you. I think that it's all lip service. I'll never put the mask on again. I think a lot of them are full of shit. They
No, I'm not.
most certainly
I,
will when push comes to shove.
I'm
You
not
know.
fucking doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm so sick of it. I've done it in the past just to get by. I'm not fucking doing it again. I am not. Once they took the masks off, that was it. They're off. They're not coming back on. I'm not doing it. You can put the mask back on, but I'm certainly not. It's a matter of principle for me. I am not retarded. Okay. And I know the science has proven to all of us who have even watched CNN, for fuck's sake, that the masks are not effective against anything, honestly. So all it is a placebo on your face. And I'm not stupid enough to go along with it. It's what I'm saying. I already did it. I already put in my time and did my stupid little, dog and pony show and wore my mask and all that. No, never again. I did it long enough. And that's what I'm saying. I did it until the very last time they took the masks off, when the pandemic was over. So it's over. So then no. I don't know. That's me. They said it was over on national news. The president of the United States said it was over. So what the hell are you people doing?
Mission accomplished.
Hi. That's why, like I said, it's not lip service for me. It's like, your own liberal commander-in-chief said it was over. What more do you need? Your own liberal news network said the masks aren't effective. What more do you need?
Compliance.
Compliance, yeah. Exactly. Don't question. Just do what you're told.
Not you, but I'm spun up. Fuck your compliance. Yeah, no, thanks. I've done enough of that. If anything, the last 3 years has made me much more, for lack of better terms, an asshole. But I don't put up with anybody's shit anymore. Not after the fucking shit. I go deliver some fucking seafood, and some Karen would walk up. You can't come in here and deliver that without the mask on. So I throw it right on her floor in front of the lobby and say, all right, well then you're gonna put it in the cooler today. I am so sick of people's shit. Fuck that.
Put on your mask. Put on your mask.
No, I'd flat out dump seafood right in front of their customers, right in the middle of the floor. We're talking wholesale boxes, just all over the floor. I didn't care.
You bastard!
Oh, you're gonna tell me to wear a mask? You're gonna be doing some work today, then? No, it made me not a nice person. I'll admit it, but I can only put up with so much fucking demeaning bullshit ass Karens before. Yeah.
A man can only take so much disrespect.
That's right. And I snapped somewhere around 2021, maybe. Now, again, they had another outbreak. And yeah, I put a fucking, one of the cheap ones from Target, little cotton one. I put that on just long enough to get in and get out. But at this point, it's principle. If you people want to look like stupid clowns, that's fine. But I'm going to make sure you know about it every time I come here. Because my hope is, and that's probably never going to happen, but if you make enough people aware that they're being stupid, maybe they'll stop complying with the stupid mandates. I doubt that's going to happen, but I can try one man at a time.
I found it was the easy way to identify idiots. It was perfect.
Yeah.
It was like wearing a billboard on your head that says,
Yeah, but the problem is these are nurses that I deal with. So they're like, their wallet is what is keeping them in compliance. That's the issue. I honestly think most of these nurses think it's stupid too, but they go along to get along because they don't want to lose their income stream. But I mean, if everybody in the nursing home said no, what are they going to do? What's corporate going to give everybody a stern talking to and fire the entire staff? I don't think so. That's why I did that whole video couple weeks ago. It was the episode. So I might as well just call it the episode "Just Say No." But I had a whole spiel about that. If you just fucking say no, if more people would just stand up for what they believe in, they can't stop everyone. But everybody's afraid that the next guy next to him's not going to do it. Well, you got to be that guy. You got to show the other guy how to stand up sometimes. Be about it. Anyway, before my blood pressure spikes too much more, I'm going to go drop off this one. See you guys in a second.
Am I the only one here?
No, you're alone.
Oh, okay. You
I'd like to.
you must be my conscience.
I am. I'll be your
Are
guide.
you my good conscience or my bad conscience?
You only have one. We didn't issue you any ambiguity. Sorry.
Well, what are you going to compel me to do, conscience?
I'm not going to compel you anything. I'm just your guide. You do what you want.
Oh.
Should we see if we can run our camera?
Yeah, sure. I'll switch you up.
All right.
Branded on full screen. All right, buddy, anytime.
Whoa! It's fucking windy.
Look at those fingers. Lady pleasers.
If they like a good squeeze, then sure. It had always been my plan, like if I was going to have surgery, do
breast augmentation.
no, penis augmentation. But
Okay.
it was always my plan that if I needed blood, I'd be able to fucking save it. But now that I'm moving all over the place,
Mm.
I don't know if
You'd
that's actually a plan.
You'd have to have it shipped to you.
God, imagine what that would cost.
Well, you've got 2 fridges, don't you? How do they store that?
And I'm done. I see this is going to be. Yeah, you're fine. Gesundheit and such. Anyway, I'm done getting spun up. I think.
Thank you for all your words of wisdom today, as well as the entertainment. So
It's
I don't know if there was any wisdom in there, but you're welcome.
kept me from going full murder hobo earlier.
All right, fair enough. Don't need any murder hobos here.
Oh, oh, by the way, that's a book. It's a really good book too. By that name, Full Murder Hobo.
Full murder hobo. All right, it's time for me to get some gas. Call it a day.
If you really want some gas, you ought to come eat my vegetable stew.
No, I don't need that kind of gas. The kind that fuels the car.
Okay. Are you allowed to eat rice?
Unfortunately, I am not. I mean, I'm not technically not allowed to eat anything. There's no doctor that has said, hey, if you eat this, you're going to immediately die. It's more or less, I'm just kind of being I'm being strict about the keto thing for now. I think once I get to a healthy weight, I'll probably have my cheat screw around days, but I'm definitely going to try to stay away from going back to the American diet as best I can. So that means once I'm at goal weight, I definitely will be partaking in sushi with rice. That is going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm not giving up my sushi. That's insanity. There's no reason to live anymore.
Yeah. Well, it was hard for me to give up pasta. I love pasta.
Before this disappears, check this out. I'm not on the screen, but there it goes.
Well, Hemi's running the show right now.
It's all good. It was an old, I think it was an old 40s Ford.
Ah, cool.
We don't stop for Fords.
It was just cool looking. Come on. Yeah, pasta's been another hard one. Because I went to the store yesterday and I'm like, what was it? King Soopers or Safeway? I don't know. One of them sells the frozen section. They've got like the it's like shrimp and clams and all that, mixed together in a little thing. And I was like, man, I could. Oh, it came back. There's the Ford again. Anyway, now he's looking directly at me, so I'm not going to point it at him. But yeah, it's like some Alfredo sounds awesome. Some seafood Alfredo, and
Yeah,
I had to pass. But god damn it, I wanted it.
especially on angel hair pasta. Oh.
Yes. You know, this is something interesting though. If you're in a hurry and you don't want to eat, carbs and sugars and all that garbage, and you just want a quick meal, Papa John's actually now is selling keto pizza. Comes in a little tray. You can put whatever you want on it. It's actually pretty damn delicious. So, if you're in a hurry, I mean, if you can cook at home, it's better. But all right, I'm gonna get my gas, so I'll be back again.
All right. Right lane closed ahead. Slow the fuck down signs. Here's the get the fuck over sign. So let's get the fuck over.
Gravy baked chicken, Brandon. How's that sound?
Gravy baked chicken. Sounds delicious. Have a nice thick coating of baked on gravy. Fuck
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Let's do it.
I was wrong. That was a 48 Chevy is what I saw there.
Oh, 48. Sweet. Emmy doesn't stop for Chevys either.
No.
Oh, god damn it.
He's a Dutch man.
Dutch. Dutch.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with Dutch.
I've seen a bunch of these like catfish delivering or fish delivering trucks running around lately. A lot more
Catfish
people must
delivery.
be
Now that's a
selling-
business.
Yeah, a lot of people must be selling fucking fresh fish these days.
Huh. There you go.
I know I don't really like hauling liquid loads, though.
Mm.
You get that wave, that oscillation action, which can be a bitch when you're going around a corner.
Right.
Brandon likes no motion in his ocean.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, I think it's time for me to get off here and go be a productive member of society. And by that, I mean cook dinner.
Have a great day.
All right, you too.
That's good for you.
Oh, thank
Thanks for
you.
stopping by.
All right, catch you guys later.
Bye.
Maybe we've got somebody trying to come in.
I'll have a look. See. Oh, it's moist, 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 moist.
Voice. Man, we're doing it twice a day now? Jesus.
I had to leave unexpectedly, guys. So, that's why I wasn't here. But
That would explain
I
it.
still don't think you deserve you don't deserve the moist song twice a day. It's my opinion.
wow.
Once a day is enough.
Don't,
We don't want to
be
give
so,
him a big head.
don't be so Scotch.
Always leave him wanting more, Abby. Leave him wanting more.
Yeah, I had to go. I had to run me mall around, and so I didn't get to stay.
Family first.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Gravy.
Gravy.
Beef stock gravy on chicken. How about that?
Yum yum.
Who'd have thunk it?
You and Julia Childs.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
Hey, welcome to Cooking or the Joy of Cooking with Julia Childs.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool story behind her, man. She was married to a diplomatic librarian, and we can translate that to spy. And this guy would get jobs all over the planet as the librarian at the embassies. He was stationed in Paris for a while, and she took cooking classes, learned how to be a fucking French chef.
I'll be done.
Then he bit it, and she went on PBS. The rest is history. $13 and we're out of Kansas.
Nice.
Moist, you say? You're right. It's hot. It'd be moist if you were out walking around.
Just tell Jeff what you found down there.
Yeah, the old molten sulfur truck is broken down. That sucks. That's one truck I wouldn't want to have a wreck with. Fucking
No.
split that fucking molten sulfur tanker open and have a bunch of fucking molten sulfur fucking wash into your cab. Oh, that'd be a bad day. I don't know what temperature sulfur melts at, but it can't be fucking very, pleasant. Got to be hot.
Mm-hmm.
I heard the grills or the burners start.
Oh yeah, we fixing to get some
He's
cooking
cooking
going.
up a storm. Yeah.
Well, it's not him, it's us.
Oh, you?
Mm-hmm.
Hemmy's gonna have himself some gravy-covered chicken.
Mm. Sounds good.
gravy on the chicken before he ate it, bake it with the gravy on.
Yeah, heck yeah.
There goes the fish truck again.
Neat. Nice.
It's got to be good money in hauling fish.
Oh yeah. I would think so.
Because you got to make enough to pay your way there and back. It's not like you can haul anything else in your fish tank.
Mm-hmm.
Not a Bronco.
Nice. Noise.
What?
Oh, I was reading an article a while ago.
About?
A new sandwich that apparently McDonald's is fixing to bring out.
New
Like,
goy slop. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not eating it. Sounded good, though, but I'm not eating it. It is a Philly cheese stack.
Somehow or another, I don't think they have any roast beef.
No. This is going to be basically a kind of like a double quarter pounder with cheese, but with a cheese sauce on it, and from the looks of it, grilled onions and I don't know, some other stuff, but who knows? I don't plan on eating it.
Sounds messy.
Yeah.
About 17 miles to Oklahoma City.
Nice.
2 hours from now. That'll
Mm.
make it what? 6:30?
Yeah, somewhere there about.
Ooh, there's the Alabama truck.
Ooh. Nice.
He's got him a Hyundai trailer.
Hmm.
Hyundai.
My glass. Man. Did you hear me? Man. Oh.
Say goodbye to smooth, well-maintained roads.
Mm.
1 mile until we get to Oklahoma. Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Flower. Where?
Somebody's not naughty. They're inspecting a guy over there, and he looks like he knows he's busted.
Hmm.
Yep. Looks like you guys just get to look at my sock. Oh well. It's a nice looking sock, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, JR? Here's where I normally stop on trips from Kansas City to Oklahoma City. The
Nice.
Rock and Brews Casino. They've got, it looks like Gene Simmons and some other guy. Well, I'm sure was famous at another time.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they bend over and look at me. It does. I've seen him in church. Well, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. I'll do it. I am not. Choose me. Yes, well, I've seen it. And it's ready to bake, ain't it? I didn't think you did that all. Be careful with that line. Make sure it's off. This one, it's off. It's off. We got two of them there. Except for now. Yeah, no. Stuff shine way out there.
All right.
Don't fool with it. Now turn it back on. Come on. Yeah. You are drinking it? Seltzer water. Ouch. You said hello.
So is this your destination?
No.
Oh no, no, it's a urination station.
Yes, you are correct.
I know it's not in Brandon anymore.
Yeah. I'd have to study really hard to take a whiz quiz right now.
Whiz quiz.
All right. Want everybody to leave?
Well, everybody but you, me, and Emmy.
Hmm.
You
I'm still
know,
here.
why does that happen, Outlaw? You show up and everyone leaves, man. I don't get it.
I don't know.
Chases him away. Afraid he might sing.
Yeah.
See what results put. He goes. He'd like to thank himself for his contributions to the world tour today.
You fucker! I thanked you for saying some shit. I think I made a quote where we were talking about the politics of the next election, and I said, I'm with results on this one. If Biden wins, there'll be a problem. If Trump wins, there'll be a problem. You know, I see why you left him, Outlaw. He can't be satisfied.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
Well, he thought that was, he thought we were a thing, but we're not. That's right, results. I'm a free spirit. You may look, but you cannot touch. Hmm. That reminds me, Billy wanted me to do a video on why I use my female avatar. I don't know why, though.
The gravy baked chickens in the oven.
All
Baking.
right.
Baking. Yeah.
Will you be basting it occasionally with gravy on top?
No, apparently the recipe says you just leave it alone. And then when it's done, you take out the chicken and you whisk up the gravy and bring it back to life. And yeah. I think they want the tops of the drumsticks that poke out the skin to crisp up. From what I gather, anyway. And I made extra gravy because I'm gonna serve it on rice. So gravy on rice too. So no,
Oh, yeah.
nom.
Hey.
Winter cooking is that's the best part of winter. The cuisine, hearty and fatty and
Savory.
Savory, yep, for sure. Now, if you hadn't eaten your vegetable and rice today, you'd be hungry right about now.
Yep.
All that chicken gravy talk.
Man, I had only had one bowl. Man,
Of
it filled
gravy?
me up. No,
Of
no.
gravy.
Hemi, I have started cooking my rice in gravy.
Ooh.
I make.
Do you use stock or water?
I use stock.
Nice.
I'll be done.
That's what separates the men from the boys. Or you know, the good food from the Asian rice.
Yeah.
So bland, but like glue. Make it with stock. The flavor. Mm. You think for how I love food, I'd be a lot fatter, but I love food. Oh man, can't get enough of it.
The second you stop being physical, you're gonna swell up like a tick.
Probably.
Oh yeah, I like it. It just don't like me.
In my slow cooker, I put the rice,
Mm-hmm.
the stock, and the gravy mix all together and let it cook overnight. You wake up in the morning, you have nice fluffy fucking rice in whatever flavor gravy you want.
Hungry.
How the hell do you not eat that shit for breakfast?
Oh, it's hard, man. It's fucking hard.
Yeah. Wake up to that.
And you give it a good stir, and then put in your whatever you're gonna have for like veggies and protein.
Mm-hmm.
Today I used a can of one of the little bitty cans of corn. Then I had some baby carrots, and I put them in there. And I had green beans.
Wow.
I let that cook all morning until what was it? About 2 o'clock when I ate it. Fuck yeah. It was delicious. A little bit of onion sauce.
Chester's chicken.
After I ate a bowl out of there, I had some extra room, so I put in a fucking pound of chicken. And some garlic salt, and I'll heat that up tomorrow, and it'll be a whole new meal made the same with the same shit.
Hey now,
look at you.
You bite your tongue on Chester's chicken. It's good stuff.
No, it's not.
Wow. Yes, it is.
No, it's really not.
Yeah.
Chester the molester's chicken.
You don't like processed food.
No, I don't. I actively try to avoid it. I really do.
It's okay. If you're gonna make real chicken, you got to cook it how we do it down here. You got to batter it up, deep fry it, soak it in some buttermilk for a little while. Let the chicken meat get nice and tender.
Cook it in tannerite.
No. We don't waste good
If you
food.
want, if you want a fucking good fried chicken, deep fried chicken, you
Good
gotta
point.
pressure cook that fucker.
Yeah, that works. Mm-hmm.
Just like the Colonel.
Just
Yeah,
like Chicken Mary and Chicken Annie, who were doing it
the
fucking 30 years before the Colonel.
Colonel's original recipe ain't even made anymore. I don't think he didn't even recognize the food that his own restaurant was serving before he died. It didn't taste like what he created, what he said.
I believe it. Especially
Yeah.
their mashed potatoes and gravy,
Mm-hmm.
or I should say powdered fucking reconstituted potatoes and gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. When you gonna take us to Chicken Annie?
I'll do it one of these days.
Hope so. Is that a bird?
Yes, sir, it is.
Wow.
Loud little fucker, ain't
Sure is.
it? Come on, old boy. It ain't that serious.
Do you live in an aviary?
No, I have a lot of trees that surround the back of my house. The way that this property is set up, it goes up a hill, and the house here is at the bottom, and the backyard goes up, and there's trees that separate it from the shop here. So I've got a bunch of trees right here at the back door where they hang out and cuss me and bird. Don't know what they're saying, but it sounds pretty good, don't it? Sounds like they're getting me told about something. Outlaw, fuck your house. I'm gonna shit on it. Damn, dude. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
What song is that?
Do what?
What song is that?
I don't even know what that song's called. I heard it on the what was that? Some radio station I was listening to a while ago.
Never heard it at a record, never heard it on the show, but I heard it in the alley on the weird radio.
On the Mexican radio. Whoa.
Well, the song I was singing is "If You Want to Get to Heaven, You Got to Raise a Little Hell." Yes, you got a good song too. Hear the talking of the DJ. I can't understand what he said.
Say. Oh.
Yeah, it was sort of interesting about cybertoxin. His dad took him to be missionaries.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking cool. That'd be cool. Whole lot different type of childhood than most people would have.
Most definitely. I'm debating what veg I should make. I got my protein, I got my starch. I need a veg.
I don't know about you, but for me, I'd rather have a salad than a cooked vegetable.
That looks good. That's it. That makes it affordable.
Although
All I
just
have is
made,
all I have is romaine,
oh,
and I'm all out of. I'd have to make Caesar dressing, or no. Okay, I could.
oh well.
Hmm. No, it's easy. That's for sure. I got these small multicolored carrots. The oven's already on. Maybe I could roast them.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about doing caramel carrots? Caramelized carrots? Do you have any brown sugar?
Yes.
So you cut your carrots into about thumb-sized pieces and then split them down the middle.
Okay.
Put some fucking butter in brown syrup, not too much. And then fucking brush that on top of your carrot. When you bake it, it caramelizes like creme brulee
Okay.
on top of your carrot. My kids loved them.
Sure, the kids would love them. Hmm. How much brown sugar to what is it, butter ratio?
Well, does your or do you have a stick of
Oh, you broke up.
you have a stick of butter?
Okay. That's like a quarter cup.
Well, if you had stick butter, the stick butter has it's like 1 tablespoon per cup of brown sugar.
Okay.
But they've got recipes for it. I'd use the recipe.
I'll look it up. Brown sugar glazed carrots, 35 minutes.
Never been a fan of carrots.
I bet you'd be a fan of it with some caramel on top.
No, I can eat them steamed and baked. That's not too bad.
They should be baked.
Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad.
And the trick to them is cooking them in a broiling pan. You know how the broiling pan has those, louvers in it to let the juice out, the grease out.
Right.
Yeah.
You stand you have your carrots because they're going to be on the roundy sides. They'll be laying on, and you're putting your brown sugar.
He just cut out.
On. Use your broiling pan as your baking pan, and have the little louvers hold your carrots upright.
Okay.
25 minutes total, it says. Let's give it a shot. I'm going to give it a try, Brandon. Thank you.
Okay. Hope it tastes good.
Tonight's inspiration brought to you by Brandon Trueblood.
Just tell them it's the way of the road.
The way of the road. Piss glazed carrots.
Yep. That's Rick's favorite.
Yeah.
Rig says my cooking is boozy.
Ain't nobody commenting for me. Hold on.
And we got somebody who wants to come in too, it looks like.
Okay, let me have it. Let's see. No, we don't have anybody.
Okay.
It's just us. Moki Alex is back in the chat.
Hold on.
No doubt asking people if they like 304. Some creative way or another.
Can't stand this updates.
You know what? There wasn't a single woman doing concrete work right there.
Surprise, surprise.
Mm.
Concrete work is hard work. They tend to avoid hard work.
Yeah.
They only care about equity when it comes to the executive jobs. How much further you got to go today?
78 miles. Hour and a quarter. Hour and a half, something like that. Just depends on traffic in Oklahoma City, which is never all that horrible because, well, there's hardly anybody there as far as cities go. Hey, Outlaw. Outlaw! Birdman.
Who, what now?
I'm Outlaw. I was saying Birdman. He's fapping again.
Yep. Got called away. Got called away.
Yeah, he's fapping. Got called away by his cack.
Never waste an erection.
That's right. He's getting into that old man code early.
Fuck. There it is.
There it is.
When the kids put away the dishes, sometimes they don't end up in the place where I expect them.
Yeah.
I don't blame them for not knowing where the garlic press goes. Hey, have you ever heard? Good question for an American. Have you ever heard the song? Um, She Talk Crazy Talk.
Not that I know of.
Damn.
I don't listen to any new music.
Oh, it's not new. It's not new. I think it was released in the 70s, maybe
Oh,
70, 76. Let me look it up.
I
I'll
don't.
find it when it was. I asked
I
Indy
don't
didn't
remember
know
that
about
one.
it. It's like she talk crazy talk. She. Hmm. You should listen to it.
She talk crazy talk.
Yeah. 1974. And now here's the thing. It's from a Canadian band. So that's why you guys they didn't get fucking really good American exposure. That was a shame too, because they're actually quite good.
Oh, you had some good bands from Canada. You know, you had Gordon
Guess who?
Lightfoot, Rush.
Yeah. Even Rush didn't get quite the recognition they deserved south of the border.
Uh,
You know.
Rush was a little weird. A lot of people didn't like the fucking fantasy element of Rush. Let's face it, there's people out there that, you know,
It
that
worked
the
for
record
Zeppelin.
companies.
Rush's music's actually quite complex. It's like
Yeah, very, very much so. Without being overly complex.
yeah.
There were bands out there that were complex just to be complex. Like Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Then there were other bands
Prog
that were
rock.
complex, but were, you know, not overly complex, like Chicago, you know.
Prog rock,
Rush.
that's Grinch's wheelhouse, right?
Oh, who loves those guys? Yeah. Yeah, that's the way you tarp your load in a pickup. I'm impressed, sir. Good job. Little old man. 70 something. Clean button up plaid shirt. Everything neat and orderly the way it should be. Ah,
I don't want to say I've given up, but I've given up. He's not coming.
No. I'm still gonna call him though.
Tell him I say hello.
Don't lose faith in me. He's at his sickest. He's gonna need our help. Even just to hear that we're thinking of it.
I do not dress like Barbie Riggs. How dare you? He calls me a bougie cook and says I dress like Barbie when I do it.
Oh man.
How rude.
Do you own an apron?
No, I don't.
Ah. You need to get one. With
Why?
ruffles.
With ruffles. No. All the greatest chefs are men. They don't wear ruffled aprons.
Not on camera, no.
Poppycock.
All right.
Oh, look who's back. Look who's back.
Well, I keep having family pop in and out, so I have to.
For your
I
birthday?
understand.
Hmm?
His cousin came over, gave him a conjugal visit.
Came over and tore a strip off you?
Nah.
Well.
Took you for a ride to Pound Town.
No.
Applebee's. Took you to Applebee's.
Hooters.
Hooters.
No. They were picking
Twin
up a
Peaks.
trailer. No, they're picking up a trailer.
Question: Did you evict who was living in it first?
No, not that kind of. It's like a fifth wheel flatbed trailer.
Oh, well, still someone's probably living in it.
Probably. Wouldn't doubt it.
Drop the spoon. My little guy, if I make any noise, he's like, "What happened? You okay?"
I got itchy pits.
I'm surprised y'all didn't hear that diesel flying out of here. That was them.
No, didn't hear it.
Must have been a Ford. All
Yeah, it
quiet.
was.
All quiet and shit. Probably only running on fucking 6 of its 8 cylinders.
Yep. They're Ford guys. You gotta take it easy on them.
I will not.
Oh no, I don't want you to. I just think it's funny.
Thing is, like the Dodge I love, guys, is not the Dodge anymore. Like that's the thing. Like I'm not stupid. This what's being slung for the past 10 years have been Hot garbage.
Oh yeah.
It's a Dodger. Don't
Yeah.
you know a Dodger when you see a Dodger? Come on now. Hey,
Fiat, Peugeot, Alliance, like two of the worst cars in Europe. Ugh, it's sad.
Mm-hmm.
it's not as sad as what happened to a Dodge. What do you say, Guido? You agree? Yeah.
Please stop.
Big star.
Pete, stop.
Do you know mini Ferraris?
Are you Ferrari?
Hmm. Oh, I have dreamed my whole life to see a real Ferrari. A real Michael Schumacher Ferrari. Shut up, bird. You bastard. Please? Please shut up.
Well, screw Ferrari. It's that Dutch kid that's walking away with all the wins in F1 these days, man. Flying Dutchman.
Oh, yeah.
Kid's a fucking phenom, man.
Who we
At his
talking
age,
about?
Verstappen.
Oh, yeah. I know you're talking about.
Just incredible. Like, I don't know. The Michael Jordan of auto racing, he's going to be. If he keeps it up and doesn't kill himself, you know. The thing with auto racing can end any time, but dude's already wrapped up the championship this year. He wrapped it up like 2 races ago. Like every Sunday, turn in and watch him win.
God damn, bird, shut up. I'm fixing to shoot this joker. I'm fixing to end your existence.
Is he big enough for dinner?
I don't even see him.
Chicken.
Chicken. Chicken. That sounds good for dinner.
That's what Hemi's having.
Chicken's always good for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Gravy baked chicken.
Gravy baked chicken.
Mm-hmm. Say no more.
Oh.
Ha ha ha.
You know what that sound is?
Microwave.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken's done.
I have dreamed my whole life to give a Ferrari a pit stop.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Oh, share the screen.
I wish I could see.
Hold on. Things. Camera. Back. Done. And
Frost, did you ever Did you ever add me on Discord if I found the right profile?
Oh wow, looky
Heck
there.
Heck yeah, son.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cook it up.
So now I got to pull out all those chickens and then whisk up the gravy, put it in a boat, and serve alongside.
Are those all legs?
Oh,
Yes,
baby.
yes, they're all legs.
It's like the perfect meal.
Mhm.
And the gravy's all underneath and stuff. Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
Man, he's
See
cutting
that?
up.
See that?
Stop.
Okay.
You better stop. You better stop. It's cutting up now.
You guys are welcome for dinner anytime.
I'll be right over. I'm bringing a bird with me. Two or three.
I'll make one of those trays just for Brandon.
Yeah.
Ah, on a good day, I could probably eat 6 of them legs.
Oh, I'd send you on the road with some too. You'd have to take some with you. Yeah.
I usually
Yeah.
just like on a normal day just eat 4. But if I was super fucking hungry, I could probably eat 6 of them.
6 to 8, easy. There's not a lot of meat on them. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah, but I'm gonna want to eat the carrots too.
That's true. You know what you do is you cut back on the rice. Then you can eat more chicken. Then you can eat more chicken.
Let me click the link, Frost, and then you can, if it's possible, you can delete that comment.
What comment are we talking about?
It's a Discord link for
when I had to create my account over again on Discord. I lost the fitness page that they had going on.
Oh, okay.
So I've got to re-add a bunch of people that was on that page. All right, appreciate it, Frost. Heck yeah, man. Yeah. Discord locked me out of my old profile, so I had to make a new one. Homie. All right, I'm fixing to throw something with this bird.
Throw a piece of cheese. He's hungry. Imagine what would happen to a bird if you hit it with a fucking slice of American cheese.
Hi. You got a snack?
like a shuriken.
Yep.
That'd be awesome.
I just wanted to scare him. I'm not
Well,
like
I
that
don't
in real
think
life.
we were talking about whacking him with a piece of American cheese. I don't think that'd kill him.
No, I'm just saying I couldn't kill a bird, man. That's
I know. If it was still wrapped up, it might.
Oh, he'd eat his way out. The pre-processed cheese product.
Nice and cold from the fridge, still wrapped in plastic. I don't know. It might take the bird out.
You don't need the plastic on there.
At the moment, we don't have that type of cheese. We are out of cheese.
Well, I ate all the cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can always take a handful of fucking Velveeta, not Velveeta, but what's that stuff? They sell it in those jars.
Cheese whiz?
Yeah, I guess, but it's not cheese whiz. It's for dipping your corn chips in.
Oh,
Uh,
con carne, salsa con carne, or
Sounds good,
salsa
hey,
actually.
no, queso con
queso, queso.
queso.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, forgive me. I don't
That
speak
bitch come
Spanish.
back. Come on now. Come on now. You didn't come back.
We speak French, not Spanish.
Your dog, she speaks of the universal language.
She
Hunger
speaks
Come
and big.
on, Birdie.
hunger.
Come on, Birdie. Come
She
on.
only speaks francophone. I'm sorry.
See the big eyes? See
Le
the big
Pepio.
eyes, monsieur? Monsieur, look at the
Monsieur,
big eyes.
Birdie,
Monsieur,
come
Look
on.
at
do you have a bone for me, Monsieur?
Come on, Birdie. Birdie, come on, Birdie.
I will do tricks for treats.
Come on, Birdie.
S'il vous plaît,
Come on, dude.
my dude. Come on, my dude. Oh, dude. Gravy.
Oh man, what we eating? What kind of gravy we got going?
It's beef stock, really, and chicken drippings. So
Mm-hmm.
your chicken drips.
chicken's got the drip.
Get it a shot of penicillin.
Wow.
Chicken's got the drip. What do you do? It could have that any cock will do philosophy.
I don't know what to tell you there, buddy.
I got a promiscuous chicken.
You know what a normal rooster says?
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Yep. You know what the 304 hen says?
What does the 304 head say, Brandon?
She says the same thing as the gay rooster.
Oh?
Yeah. Any
Hey.
cock? No, any cock'll do.
Oh, hey. Cock-a-doodle.
How much of this do you want?
Any cock will do. Yo.
Grinch would be proud. I hope he saw that food porn. You know, he's a classically trained chef.
Who's this now?
Grinch.
Mr. Grinch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah, man. That's awesome.
Another guy you can let cook you a meal.
Yeah.
Thickening up the gravy as we speak, boys. Oh my gosh.
Moki down here laughing at something.
Oh. You need to back up. Jeff said it was man that he thought it would call for me.
Moki laughs at a lot of things.
Bill, and then I looked over the bill and then looked at it. I ever kick anybody back there, they're gonna get ready to buckshot.
Shit.
miss the smell of this. I wish smell-o-vision. Then again, I'm kind of glad there is no smell-o-vision because I'm sure we've all smelt Riggs's finger by now.
Wow. No,
Yeah,
thank
on
you.
the day, smell Riggs' finger on the day he runs out of toilet paper.
Oh boy.
You been working on your car, Riggs? No, he hasn't. That's not what that stuff under his fingernails is.
Oh god. Oh my god.
That's right. It's stinker. We need to come up with some name for it too. I think he's at work right now.
Well, for every job that must be done, there is an element of fun. You find the fun and snap. The job is done. And a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Medicine go down. Medicine go down. And a
Well, I believe that's
spoonful
called
of sugar makes the medicine go
I
down
believe too much fun on the
in the
job.
most delightful way.
Oh my goodness. Just like Julie Andrews herself.
The robin feathering her nest,
This guy right
very
here,
little
man.
time to rest when gathering her bits of twine and twig.
I don't even know where that came from.
What's that?
Oh, that's all from Mary Poppins, man.
Oh, I know it's from Mary Poppins. I'm just wondering where it came from out of you or in the context of what we were talking about.
Oh, we're talking about birds, right? We're talking
Oh,
about
okay.
birds.
I see now. Okay.
We were. I finally got rid of him.
Bastard. Boy.
Yeah, you're
One of
mean.
God's creatures was fucking talking to you. All it was doing was chirping.
What a
Now
meanie.
Get out of my yard.
Maybe we
Get
should
in my
call
yard.
you Grit. We should call you Grinch.
Yeah,
Outlaw
maybe.
Grinch.
You're a mean one.
I was thinking of others.
Outlaw
man.
Grinch.
Outlaw Grinch.
I was thinking of others, man. I know you guys didn't want to hear that bird.
How do you know? Did you ask us?
Yeah.
Okay, chat. Did you want to hear the bird continue to chirp?
Oh, you're
Yes.
under the impression this is a democracy.
Go bring it back.
Go bring it back, he says.
Go catch him and bring him back.
I don't know where he went.
I've heard you can entice birds back, or birds to come to your house if you put out some nuts.
What are you telling people?
Nuts and seeds, yeah.
Yeah.
Berries. Put your berries out.
Yep.
Twigs.
Twigs.
What are you telling people?
Twigs and berries.
Yeah.
Jesus. Lord.
Oh, outlaw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not really feeling it.
Poor little bird did nothing to you.
Nothing.
Oh, I
Nothing.
didn't hurt him. I just scared him.
One of God's creatures.
Yeah. All God's creatures, big and small.
All of God's creatures. All of God's creatures. God's creatures.
The oldest dog in the United States is 31.
What?
31 years old? Dang, that's an old dog.
Yeah.
Hey, Outlaw, what do you think that dog's fart smell like?
Oh my God. Brother, I don't even know where to begin with that one.
Yes, there's stuff. There's other things with the chicken, rice, carrots, and this special gravy. Normal rice.
You're not allowed to have any.
Who? No.
Go home.
We got somebody trying to pop in right now.
No, we don't.
Do they want to? We know we don't.
No, we don't.
It just keeps going. Whoop.
V8. Get a V8.
It's making the somebody's here noise.
It's a false positive.
V8. No. V8. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking right at the screen and I see nobody in the backstage.
Okay.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Try the gravy. Try the gravy. Test it for salt.
It should be just absolutely fucking delicious with all that chicken grease in there.
Oh, it is. Yes, yes. I'd wager to say just perfect with the right amount of pepper. Mm.
Is this bread dipping quality gravy?
I think so.
Okay.
Let me show you. We'll go back to the food porn.
Go full screen, man.
What? So there, I made it on here.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Just starting to skin out. Mm. I didn't want to make it too thick because I want to go over a lot of rice. Like I want to soak the rice too.
Hemi will do it here, but he won't do it on my show.
Yeah, just goes to show you who's got some clout.
I'm telling you.
I'll do it on your show, but the problem is this thing's been going on for like 2 hours now. How do you condense that for your show?
I can't wait to see what the carrots are like.
No, on a serious note, if you get a chance, like take some pictures or film it like you did there.
Outlaw.
At your own leisure.
Clip it. You have the technology.
I could.
Yeah. Fair use. Go for it.
The problem is I need a lot of it. More than just one.
You clip them and then you fucking put them together.
I have to get a child to make some juice. Child, get to work.
No, for fuck's sake, Facebook.
Are you banned again?
No, I've still got another 3 hours on that sentence left to serve, and they're gonna make you feel every bit of it.
Yeah, they will. They don't care.
Did you go to copyright school?
Nope,
You rebel.
I'm not. I'm not playing their games.
You rebel. Bad, bad boy.
When I swallow this piece of cornbread, I'll tell you why.
I think I know why.
Why?
Because he's Southern and rebels in his blood.
Jesus Christ, that cornbread was thick. Anyway, no, I had Dak email me, and he said that they did the same thing to him. Well, when he took their quiz or whatever you have to do to answer all those questions, and he finished it, they deleted his channel afterwards.
Oh, really?
That's what he was saying. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. So
It's kind
no,
of
I'm
shit.
not doing their.
It's kind of a shitty thing to do.
Yeah, like I'm not doing that.
Nice.
Thank you.
So, what MGTOW channel are you watching?
Do what now?
What MGTOW channel are you watching?
Right now?
Yeah,
Ain't nobody else on.
I hear something in the background that said MGTOW. I was just wondering.
Oh, they've got the TV loud in the other room, probably.
Okay. I was thinking maybe you went and were looking at some exercise videos, or
Mm-mm.
the latest freaking knitting video on how to make a hand knit Confederate battle flag.
No.
I know it gets hot down there. I didn't think it was a good idea either. That red dirt. There's a store there called Dead People Stuff.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
I'm getting worried about you.
Ah, for some reason or other, it took a shit right as I was driving through Oak City, and I couldn't fuck with it.
I see. I see.
But I'm at the distributor,
Your
Associated Wholesale Grocers, who want their
destination.
pasta. Yeah.
Good job. Have you planned where you're going to stay tonight?
Yeah. I'm going to stay at the Petro that I usually meet SCE at.
Right on. He's not coming to meet you, is he?
I haven't talked to him.
Hmm.
So it'd be sort of hard for him to know. But it's sort of last minute. I don't
Yeah.
think I would do that to him.
I'm meeting for breakfast.
Maybe. I don't know. Don't know when my next load's going to be. They're going to have me drop this here and grab an empty. Be right back. Got to go hand them paper. All right. Take her down to pad 633. Park it.
You find that pad yet? Oh, yes. Yes, you have. You get a pull through.
Yeah, the whole parking lot's designed so for pull-throughs. It's really fucking. It's great, actually. All right, now we let her down and drive away. And go get our empty. All right. Let's do our paperwork before we leave. One 5 times 189. 1 60, 17.
You need to cut a seatbelt end out of a Cascadia that you can plug into the seatbelt when you're jockeying around in yards.
Yeah.
I don't have to listen to that beep, 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 beep anymore.
Tough shit. The next time I fucking start up, I will have my seatbelt on because I'll be going on the road. God, it's a beautiful sky. The camera doesn't do it justice. I gotta go show them it's empty. I'll be back. Oh no, we lost Hemi. I didn't get to see how the carrots turned out.
I'm still here. They're in my belly, man.
Okay. Were they good?
They were yummy. Oh yes, they were yummy. Well received too. But yeah, I forgot to show you. It was a whirlwind plating it all up when it came ready.
Yeah. I have to give American Host or Associated Wholesale Grocers my 2 thumbs up seal of approval. Pull through parking. One stop shop. It's fucking badass. Oh God, somebody's advertising Christmas light installation. Highly organized and well designed. Fucking A. Way to go, AWG. Excuse me.
How far are you from your truck stop?
Oh, very damn close. I've got to go under 35 and then get over a couple of lanes to the right and take the first exits. We're going under 35 right now. That's not a Bronco. I guess we're going to go over 35. Okay. Either way, I got to take the first exit after we're over the highway here. Looks like we got a nice open spot to get into because we're going to take Martin Luther King Avenue. We got somebody backstage. Whoever's backstage, if you'll hold on just a minute, I'll park and let you in. Plenty of spots. even got a pull-through spot. There's always spots at this place because it's in a really shitty fucking neighborhood.
Well, you said MLK Boulevard, and every city I've been in that has one is always in a shitty neighborhood.
Yeah, I wonder why. Perhaps it's trying to appease a certain element of the population. Hello, Ape. How are you?
What's going on? 10 hours, boy. You've been going at it.
Yeah.
Are you in Kansas City?
No, I'm in Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City.
Mhm.
I think I
dropped
have
off-
been on MLK in Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
So what are we is this your final destination?
Yeah, I just dropped a trailer and picked up an empty.
Where are we going now?
I'm gonna go to bed. I haven't
Sure you don't.
haven't got my next job yet, but I've got 29 minutes left on my clock because I actually
Nice.
drove this morning before I turned the stream on.
Oh. You gonna go get yourself a nice sandwich?
Oh no, I've got I got everything in the truck.
How'd you like that video I sent you, huh?
Oh God, okay. I just about vomited, man. That was very nearly Riggs quality.
Oh boy. That the comment section in that thing was hilarious.
Oh yeah, it was.
That one guy's put in there, he goes, that guy actually tried to spit his lips off.
I would too.
I bet he never got into anybody else's lunch.
Probably not.
Tell him the next one will have arsenic in it, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, just tell him the next one will be fucking used.
Yeah. He should have filled it full of mayonnaise and put it in there. So so he bit into it and just squirted out.
Oh God. Oh Jesus. Well,
Gonna get yourself a little bite to eat and then hit the rack?
No, I ate at lunchtime. I fucking ate a lot, so
Yeah.
I'm good to go. Good to go. It all just depends on when they, give me a job in the morning.
Right. Yeah, I sent that same video to Dak and he said, that's gruesome. He said, is that a condom or a tampon? I said, it was a rubber. And then he really started laughing.
Yeah. It's something else. Ugh.
I think I might have just rubbed that on the old tater hole a couple times and got a real good stink on it and then put it in that sandwich.
Oh, shit.
It couldn't have happened to a faggier looking dude, too. Big man bun, but he had hair like hanging down the side. What a scumbag looking bastard. He looks like a sandwich thief.
Oh, fuck yeah, he did. Worthless fucker. At least with yours, nobody ever steals yours. It's like, who stole my steak? This guy's over there with a fucking knife and fork. Not me.
Yeah. I just go over to the grill and just look at my steak and see who comes over to claim it. Gotcha. Well, I thought I'd just jump in. I saw that you were still streaming, so I figured I'd jump in and say hi. Now that you're at your end of your shift, you enjoy some time off and enjoy your rest.
Will do.
All right, we'll talk to you
And
later.
remember, Ape,
Yes.
no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new kids.
No kids at all.
Yeah, none for you.
None for me.
And none in the future, since you had the miracle operation.
Yeah, I had my leads dropped.
Yeah. All right, buddy. You have a good night.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
Bye. And for the rest of you, a good night to you too. And Riggs, you're my inspiration. Join me in a farewell bye to Master Frank.
Bah.
Bye. All right. Have a good one. Let me hang on a second.